Hello, and welcome to today's stream. We're gonna be having fun with the second part of the trial of Ryoma Hoshi's murder. We're going to investigate a little bit, and we're going to figure out if what is exactly the necessary thing to happen in order for us to figure out who the who the culprit is to some level. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Up. Yeah. Before I begin the stream, I guess I want to warm up a little bit with certain things, actually. Which is... like, yeah, specifically... like, I was watching this kind of, like, well, this video compilation about what the conference of, like, some kind of, like, developers have, like, pushed through to get, like, some level of, like, enhancements when it comes to, like, technology, and it's, like, how it animates for you certain things, so I can explain things a little bit better for you, and so on. And it's, like, it's okay within its own right to have its own tools in that shape or form, basically, but like, the problem of that is that it's the stability of the individuals over how much they're willing to help somebody. And it's like, again, it's comes back to the whole human condition thing, basically, because it's like, when you look at the human condition, there's always going to be preferences, right? There's always going to be this guy that is going to be like, hey, I kind of prefer chicks who are flat, or there are going to be like people who are going to be like, hey, I kind of prefer this girl in particular, right? And it's going to be like, yeah, well, that's a little bit of a thing, basically. Where am I? There I am. Cool. Okay. So that's kind of the thing. And really, if you think about it, sometimes, like, that's kind of the thing a little bit about, like, life in general, really. It's like, you can say that developers develop for the sake of their people, but it's like, yeah, their people can be the people that they choose that they're their people, basically. And they can not develop for people that they do not want to choose, basically. They're non-people, specifically. And it's like, that's kind of like the core aspect of things, really, when it comes to, like, certain, like, technological advancements, basically, because, like, you can say that it can be for the betterment of humanity, so on and so on, but, like, it's like, no matter what happens, there's always going to be a development of, like, the development of humanity means so many things for certain people, because it's gonna be like, well, I'm developing for humanity, so I'm going to develop for, I don't know, for a group of people of certain values, specifically physical values, psychological values, emotional values, uh, like any kind of, like, monetary values, even, which is kind of like, I mean, yeah, it's obvious, isn't it? But it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, really, it's like, uh, yeah, well, when it comes to, like, certain ways of thinking, it's always going to be roll around this idea that is like, humanity can mean so many things for so many people, basically. It's like, humanity can mean, hey, I get to smash a big titty black girl with, like, a nice ass and a nice personality. And it's like, okay, that sounds nice, but, like, okay, what do you mean personality? Is it gonna be like that black girl with huge titties with that personality, or this other personality? Because it's kind of like, because if that's the personality that you want, then I don't know about that. That's a little bit annoying. But if you're talking about this personality, it's kind of like, oh wait, actually, not bad. Actually, not bad taste whatsoever. Not a bad thing whatsoever, basically. And it's like, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, if you think about it from that perspective, the human condition always makes it difficult for a person to be the most accurate when it comes to the things that they kind of say on the general sense. And it just becomes a matter of semantics, and it can kind of be like, well, I can kind of care about what humanity truly is like. And it's like I can, because I know what humanity is actually like, the safe haven of psychological and emotional and cultural level. I can have my judgment tell me that in order for me to have the world that I want to see, things that have certain physical, mental, cultural values are the things that are necessary for humanity to be in a perfect place. And it's like that's kind of the thing a little bit when it comes to cultural exchange to some level, because it's like there's always cultural exchange from other places basically, and it's always kind of like a hit or miss with whenever you kind of introduce certain other things basically. And the thing about cultural exchange, really, it's like there's also there, even in the process of cultural exchange, there's going to be some level of individual preference basically. Specifically like me, I'll give you a little bit of context that I've said it quite often like recently, that it's like, well, I'm Mexican, of course, and I have a preference for Asian women in particular. And because I have a preference for Asian women, it's just kind of this kind of thing where it's just like, yeah, well, it just inevitably I'm going to prefer that side of the board because of my preference specifically. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, that's understandable, right? That makes sense. But culturally speaking, I'm not going to be entirely like connected to everything that all Asian people are going to belong to. Basically, not every single value that Asian people have is going to adapt to me, because a lot of like there's a lot of Asian cultures that aren't necessarily on the same page with what I've witnessed, because they are living their own experiences basically. And it's like when it comes to like certain aspects of like general culture, really, it's like culture is a manifestation of what is the thing that happens the most in a geographical location, right? So if your culture involves like, if the image of your culture says that there's a lot of like unfair like stuff happening within that culture, that is going to be a reflection of it. And even sometimes it's going to glorify itself by saying that it is the essence of the culture in its own way, basically. And it's like that can be a little bit of a problem, because if you glorify something that is dysfunctional by nature or the productive values of your own region, it can show specifically that it is not necessarily the most sane mentality to have, because like at that point you're just talking about glorifying self-destruction, glorifying the self-harm, glorifying self-mutilation, glorifying emotional distress for of the self, the destruction of the self, the destruction of the individual for the sake of like other things basically. And it's like that's kind of like the thing when it comes to like a lot of like life, a lot of like modernity a little bit, that if we actually witness what like a lot of like technocrats have pushed forward when it comes to like AI art, and like for example AI ID like branding in some shape or form basically. It's like the thing is, specifically, it's always all about business and who gets to brand what exactly, who gets to protect what exactly basically. And it's like, and that's kind of the thing when it comes to like certain things about life in general, that we're reaching to that technological point where we do need some kind of ID system, but we don't really want somebody to handle the ID system, because that will inevitably give preference to certain type of art, to certain type of people basically. And that's kind of like the paradox that we're kind of like that kind of we kind of went through. Well, not paradox, but it's kind of like the logistical problem that we're kind of handling at the moment. That is just kind of like, yeah, well, it's kind of like the product got released in such a careless manner that inevitably it shows that it was done without any kind of like deep thought of the human condition itself. It just got released for the sake of being released, basically. It was just like, hey, this has got to be a punch for society, and they're going to adapt to it, or they're going to adapt to us so much that they're going to love us, basically. And it's like, and to some degree, I kind of ended up just going the other way around and saying, yeah, but what you're doing is not necessarily doing like a productive thing. Actually, when it comes to like when it comes to the human condition, you're not doing something productive by just getting a machine to draw something for you. That's not productive. That is in fact destructive in nature. Specifically, it's just like when you look at it from that perspective, it just shows that sometimes even the smartest people, the smartest people with the most technical knowledge, they're not they're not the smartest sometimes. And it sounds weird to say it like that, but they're not the smartest in the sense of like human of the human stance. They're not self-aware of what it means to be human, basically. And it kind of like shows this kind of mentality where like there's some level of depersonalization and there's some sign of um destruction of the individual self for something bigger and better to some level. And it's like when I kind of like sit down to think about the psychology of the human and what the brain is capable of, because I see it within myself from time to time. Basically, it's like the philosophical problem becomes if your individuation causes you to step beyond what is physically, mentally, psychologically possible within the human reality, then can we actually call you human? And should we actually care about what you're actually saying if you're antagonizing everything that makes humans humans? And it's like, yeah, well, the problem is that there are probably people who do think of themselves too high for them to consider themselves human to some level. And it happens from time to time, basically. And the reason why that is because, like, disappointment, trauma, uh, a little bit of an ego, a little bit of of a narcissistic nature, a little bit of everything, a little bit of everything, basically. And when it gets out of control, it kind of causes these kind of movements that is like, well, because I feel and I think that I'm above everything else, I must be the force of nature to make the world adapt towards my needs, basically. And that's kind of like the funny part about it when it comes to like when it comes to the human condition, basically, because it's like a programmer that his entire day is all about programming a software development tool to basically make as many agents as possible and taking agency away of other human beings, basically. It's a shape or form an act of depersonalization towards the individuals, basically. It's an act of destruction. It is an act it is an act of authority to make you submit to an agent that does not have any personal experience but rather data to go off of, basically. And when you look at it from that perspective, it kind of becomes this kind of thing where it's like, okay, there is definitely some agency because like somebody decided to make an AI agent, basically. Somebody decided to make an AI agent, right? Because somebody decided to make an AI agent, there is some level of agency taken from the programmer himself, right? Somebody, or even so, if an AI produced an AI agent, somebody had to get some agency to program the agent generating AI to get to that point, basically. And it's like if you think about it from that perspective, it's just like, okay, well, then it comes down to this kind of deal where like the agency falls down onto the programmer of the origin of everything, basically. And if the programmer himself has dictated that it's okay to depersonalize people from their individual wealth and their individual growth, and to be um, meat bodies to be consumed by people who have no other perspective other than um, technical, mathematical, logistical knowledge about something, then it shows that it is a very short-sighted perspective over what life actually means, because at that point they do not understand that there's something beyond their world. At that point they do not understand anything beyond logic, mathematics, and human flesh to some level. And because of that, it shows some level of mental illness and separation from creative works, because at that point you're kind of showing that like you do not understand what it truly means to be an individual, basically. And if you do, you're doing it in a very aggressively destructive manner towards other individuals. At that point you're kind of like disrespecting the individual growth of other people to get a manifestation of the personal experience, basically, or of the personal agency. And that's kind of the thing when it comes to like a lot of like psychological destruction of the self, basically, because at that point you're kind of speaking of like hugely dependent human beings that will get tortured whenever they disobey that they're being depersonalized themselves, basically. It's like, ironically speaking, a lot of like these like software developers, they're kind of like saying, well, we're personalizing your experience. Or it's like, are you actually personalizing our experience, or are you personalizing your experience so that you get your slice of the cake, basically, and you get your preference onto us, basically. And it's like that's kind of the thing a little bit when it comes to like the modernity of software development, and the modernity of what it truly means to have an essence, basically, as an individual, along with like preferences and such. Because if you prevent even having any slight change of flavor, you're preventing a more productive and fruitful lifestyle to be witnessed. Basically, you're kind of saying, yeah, well, we don't care that you get a little bit of influence. We really don't care. You shouldn't get any influence. You're you do not matter. What does matter is our influence, and our influence only. And if our influence only is the only thing that matters, you, as a consequence, are just a meat stick to be consumed by us at some point. And when you look at it from that perspective, it just kind of shows that it's very, very arbitrary. It's a very, very arbitrary nature, what it actually means to be a human being, what actually means to be alive, what it actually means to having preference, what it actually means to have agency, basically. Because at that point you're actually speaking of like some level of psychological destruction of the self, basically. And if the self does not exist, and if we are meat to be consumed by the masses, then are we truly being treated respectfully as a human being? Are we, if we are being treated like puppets, making us do and say things that make us look bad to the entire world, do we actually truly have some agency? If we are being told that we are the R word, or that we're intolerant, or that we are, I don't know, that we yeah, I mean, I guess the core aspect would be like, yeah, you're intolerant because you do not respect what I respect. You do, because you do not love what I love, therefore you are intolerant, and because you're intolerant, you must be eradicated from this world. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, really, it's like, tolerance is one thing, right? But if there's no respect towards other perspectives, if there's no respect of the possibility of even some slight amount of agency, then actually we're actually talking about the destruction of possibility. We're talking about the destruction of 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 um of a fruitful relationship, of healthy relationships. We're talking about the destruction of the heart for the logical for the logical output of only logic in itself. And it's like, the heart also has logic within its own self, believe it or not. Really, it's like, emotions are facts of the self. Basically, they're not necessarily facts that have been written in stone, which aren't necessarily, which words in stone aren't necessarily truths themselves, but they can be a little bit of a, they can be open to interpretation as well. And their factual notoriety isn't always 100% accurate. And when you look at it from the believable aspect of the human beings, and the aspects of the collective subconscious and the subconscious of the self, you kind of end up just having this deep, deep dive into the logic of the heart, the logic of emotional health, and the logic of love in its own regard. What fragment of humanity makes us feel complete, basically. The act of having purpose and the act of feeling love and giving love is what makes us have some sense of purpose as human beings, basically. And it's like, and when you look at it from that perspective, really, when you look at it from the perspective of, hey, well, we're developing tools so that we animate everything for you, so that we draw everything for you, so that we think everything for you, so that we eliminate the need for you to draw, eliminate the need to explore your own self, eliminate the need to be vulnerable onto the world for the sake of your safety. It's like, when you look at it from that perspective, we kind of end up just saying, okay, so why exactly should we say that that is a benefit? How is that a benefit to anybody? Can we call that a benefit? A benefit that nobody else in the future is going to be on the same level as Tolkien to make his own book. That in the future nobody's gonna be on the same level as, I don't know, like um I guess Freud or Jung or like something, or I don't know, on the same level of psychoanalysis, or like on the same level of like um art, or like the Da Vinci's, the Van Goghs, the, I don't know what else, the Salvador Dali's of their own perspective and their own um take on visual expression. And it's like, and the production of art by the essence of the individual. And it's like, yeah, at some point you kind of end up just having a more dry, pointless existence, that it's all about just producing more flesh to be consumed by people who will have their bill at some point, but won't have a spiritual or emotional, like they won't have a spiritual or emotional like nourishment, and in some shape or form that will inevitably just make human beings just be seen as pieces of flesh. They'll like, if you look at it from some perspectives, there's, if we go so far towards that kind of world, we will be looking at human beings who claim that everybody deserves everything, but so much that you should be packaged in a plastic bag. You can be packaged in a plastic bag for your flesh can be packaged, and it can be reassured that you're fresh and untouched by the entire world, and that you can actually be consumed by somebody who is more human than you, because they decided that they're more human than the people that they have mass produced in a plastic bag, basically. Like they're more like, and if you think about it, it's like, if you think about the philosophy and the psychology of the programmer, of the mathematician, well, not every mathematician, not every programmer, but the psychology of some programmers and some mathematicians and some um how do I put it, some more logical centered human beings, we kind of like find ourselves in a shape of like mental distress or mental illness for the sake of the protection of the self, basically. It's like, in a way, it's a way for them to protect their lifestyle of technical and logical knowledge for the sake of just consuming fresh meat for their own consumption, basically. But at some point, when you actually realize what it takes to even consume the soul and the heart of a human being, it's way more complex than just saying, I'm just gonna put you in a bag and you're gonna be eaten by some fat programmer that doesn't know anything about life other than just, I don't know, eating fresh human beings, basically. And that's kind of like the problem a little bit when it comes to like when it comes to the misunderstanding of the human condition. Sometimes it's like, sometimes there are going to be some people who are more logical than others, some that are going to be more logical towards the sense of emotion in its own way, more sensitive to emotions, more identifiable, more how do I put it, I mean, yeah, there's going to be more people who are more sensitive, more people who are more cold, more people who are more technically knowledgeable, some who are more emotionally logical, that understand the logic of emotion to some level. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, it's like, it's kind of like hilarious when some people kind of like went around and said, don't the facts don't care about your feelings. And it's like, feelings are a logical structure. What is this nonsense about that some people are spewing about facts not caring about your feelings? No, 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 no. Actually, no. Wait a second. Feelings are a biological structure that we've evolved from to have some level of attachment towards people who are our families, basically, people who are from our flesh themselves, so we can protect ourselves and continue our offspring. And those feelings are alarm signals for us to tell us that there's something wrong happening around you. Really, it's a defense system. It's a healing system as well. So even feelings themselves are logic. They are logic of the self. They're logic about self-preservation. They're logic about about our physiology. They are logic. So it is very short-sighted when somebody does this kind of psychological debate about feelings versus logic, because it's like, no, it's like feelings are logic. They are logic. What exactly do you mean that they're not logic? It's stupidity to the maximum extent sometimes, basically. And if you feel fear on the back of your neck, there's a reason why that is. Sometimes some people, they're more sensitive to certain things. If they feel some kind of threat lingering in the background, sometimes there's good reason for that, and it's because of the facial expressions. The identification of facial expressions is it's a good structural production of the human learning experience that has been passed on to generations, and they can actually understand where their faces are located, where their body language is located, where their language is located, where does everything locate itself. How can you not be aware that that is logic within its own common ground, really? And it is logic that gets passed off onto generations, basically, from personal experiences, really. It's like personal experiences do come from person to person, and we kind of like go around and we're like, yeah, totally. This totally makes sense, really. This structural integrity is what makes us us to some level. And it's like, if we actually look at what some people have tried to push, what kind of like programming some people are trying to push to get the benefit of having a human being in a plastic bag to be consumed, it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, you kind of understand that it's like they have no goddamn clue of what it means to have an actual relationship. They don't know anything about emotions. They don't know about the logic of emotions. They know nothing about attachment. They don't know nothing about protecting people. They don't know nothing about about having a parental instinct to some level. And if we are completely honest with you, if that is what what some people that say that feelings don't care about your logic, it kind of shows that these people are probably going to be terrible parents sometimes, because they don't understand the emotional health that their children are going to go through. Basically, they don't understand that your children are going to have needs, they're going to have preferences, they're going to go towards, so they're going to have specific skill sets, they're going to try um to make themselves happy, sad. They are gonna make themselves go through all these stages, and they are not gonna be capable of understanding that your child needs to grow in a space that is similar to you, so you can have a conversation with your own child. Basically, it's like, if you look at it from that perspective, it shows to some level that a lot of the world, in some shape or form, they really don't want to speak to their own children. Like, they're just like, okay, you're 18, get the fuck out of their house, basically. Like, they don't love their children. They don't care about their children sometimes. It's like, there is some reasoning to pushing somebody out of the door at some point, basically. There's totally some reasoning. But it can be the excuse used by people who don't care about their offspring, basically. It can be used as an excuse for them to some level. So that's kind of the deal when it comes to like certain like mentalities, basically, because like it's not everything like like to basically say, hey, I don't give a shit about you anymore, so fuck off, really. um Without any kind of like attachment, it shows that there's some level of relief that they don't have responsibility anymore, basically. Basically. And I understand that there are some parents who are probably like that, basically. But yeah, it's not necessarily like a good thing. If we actually think about it. Not necessarily like a good thing to kind of have that mentality. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. Um, but yeah, it is kind of necessary sometimes for the son to kind of like, or the daughter or the son to challenge worldviews from things that have been established onto them, because it's like, if the world is going to screw you over, well, you believe that the world is screwing you over, and you kind of have to figure out why exactly the world has screwed you over. And if you do believe that the world has screwed you over, you kind of have to go through an um analytical thought process that makes you think, okay, well, the logic has been set in stone, the emotions have shown that there's some level of like psychological wounds of people, not necessarily due to the betterment of society, but it is what it is. Also, welcome to the stream, Mr. Russian man. Let me translate your thing, basically. Okay, let me translate real quick, and probably maybe it is Ukrainian. I don't know. Translation. For a long time. Okay. Interesting. Interesting insight, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, it shows that the problem, it's always this kind of thing when it comes to like the human condition, of like people don't really know what is actually happening, and people don't want you to know, because sometimes they just tell you that it is better for you to never know that humanity is capable of doing terrible things, basically. Humanity is always capable of doing terrible things if you let them do it, basically. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So that's kind of the thing when it comes to like when it comes to like the algorithmical structure of things and the aspects of preference, basically. Really, it's like to have a structure, to have structures that feed us psychologically and emotionally, to be individuals ourselves and produce wealth to our own people and enrich our lives. To enrich our lives means not only making mathematical statements about something, it means to enrich, to have a pleasant experience towards our lives, to have a to fall in love, to have children, to have some level of structural integrity for us to have a growth, basically. Right. Okay, let's see. But, okay, boxing, huh? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Like again, it's like you kind of had there are people who are absolutely have preferences, and sometimes their own nature within their own condition is just like, okay, well, I want to fight something. I want to defend myself, basically, because it's within the natural environment of humanity. You kind of have to be like, hey, I need to fight against something. I have to defend myself, the right for me to be myself. Basically, I have to validate that I'm kind of the person that needs to be that needs to have some sort of respect. And it's like sometimes it can get a little bit of out of control because you sometimes are too capable of certain things, basically. But and within its own right, you do have some form of authority whenever you do certain things, basically. But there are some there are some aspects in which it makes you capable of doing something and what you can actually handle over the limits of your time, basically. And it comes around with this kind of idea that it's like you can be the hottest man and woman in the entire world, but if you sleep with everybody in the entire world, you're never going to have any time to develop any kind of emotional uh, and you're never going to have any level of emotional development. You're never going to understand the functionality of your emotions. You're never going to understand what actually happens within the heart, what actually happens within your emotions, within your logic, within everything to be a good parent, to become a parent at some point, and to keep spreading your essence into the universe of existence, basically. So so yeah, if I look at it from that perspective, really, it's a very deep philosophical thought to say, well, even though your psychology tells you that you're something else, you kind of have to be a little bit more, have a little bit more critical thinking and say, hey, maybe you have some level of, maybe you're a girl and maybe you have a lot of masculine features. Why is that? And it's like, well, maybe your bloodline has a lot of masculinity along with it. And just because you were born a girl doesn't mean that you must then become a man yourself. You know, it just means that your gene pool has a lot of strong people inside of it. And that gene has been passed on. And it doesn't mean that you must behave as your exactly as your ancestors, but it means that you have a specific toolkit that will allow you to develop yourself in other forms. And again, it's like because you were born a woman, you are capable of great things within that side. It doesn't necessarily mean that you must do exactly as the physical aspect that you are, basically. Okay, let me read this real quick. Okay, yeah. Sure. Okay. Weird insight. I feel like this is a bot, maybe, but I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Uh, okay. I'll probably remove this. Uh, I'll let it sit for a bit. I don't know if there's if it's sticking to the conversation a little bit, but yeah, to kind of like put it in short, it basically means like um yeah, I mean, as a person, you kind of have to be a little bit. As a person, you do need to develop yourself and have this. You kind of have to build that self confidence through actions to some level. And just because you are capable of something doesn't really mean that you're, you know, doesn't really mean that you're bound to be some. You were born to be something else. No, it's like you were born as something and you have a specific toolkit. It doesn't really mean that you should like turn into something that is outside of the realm of functionality, basically, because it's like, no, you're just paying somebody to be dysfunctional at that point, really. You're paying somebody to make your life worse on purpose, really. You're paying somebody to for them to be tolerant, to be more tolerant than affectionate to you. And you're paying somebody so that other people aren't friendly or affectionate or so on. You're just paying somebody so that they fear you to some level. And if I look at it from that perspective, I don't necessarily think that that is a good way to live. It is not a way for a human being to live. It is a human thing. It is the worst way to punish a human being, to make them go into a state of psychosis. Even you're paying somebody so that you go into a deeper distressed state of psychosis. Basically, you're paying somebody for you to run away from enjoyment into self destruction, into psychosis, into more psychological wounds. And when you look at it from that perspective, and it's an irreversible permanent thing. And when you look at it from that perspective, it's like that's absolute stupidity. That is the definition of stupidity. Is stupidity. That is not freedom. That is not um like the quest for happiness. You're not looking for any of those things. You're just looking to get more people wounded so that they understand that you were in a very bad position, basically. So it's like, yeah, no. To some point, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, like at some point, we kind of have to stop that cycle of like self-destructive behavior, and we kind of have to put our foot down and say, this is not about tolerance. Basically, this is definitely not about tolerance. This is more about who has the bigger pants in the house, really. And it's like, just because you want to have the biggest pants in the house doesn't mean that you're going to be right. It really doesn't. It really doesn't mean that specifically. Within your own human physiology, you're not going to be right. You're never going to be right about that. To be dysfunctional as possible, to buy into being the most dysfunctional as possible, that is like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, actually. And I'm trying to be the most respectful person as possible, but it is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So yeah, it's like, in some shape or form, I kind of end up with this kind of mentality where, like, at some level, right? I kind of end up just being a little bit like thoughtful to be like, maybe there has been a lot of really affectionate people in the world that have been punished for no fucking reason, really. And if the affectionate person gets punished in the world that claims to be tolerant, then at that point you're kind of like looking into a psychotic world. You're looking into a mad world. You're looking into the world that is trying to be handled by somebody who has lost it already, basically. It is exactly that. You're handling a person who has lost it already. who's just looking for vengeance onto humanity because they've been harmed a little bit too much. And it's like, and in some shape or form, one kind of has to kind of like think about it and be like, that is just the expression of a wounded tyrant. That is the expression of somebody who is in distress, who is constantly looking for attention to get their wounds healed. And even though they get a human packaged in a plastic bag, they're not recovering from the looks of it. They're not recovering. They're getting worse even. They keep spewing nonsense, hatred against other people, even although that there are some things that have been done in their favor. Even when you think about it, is like, okay, it is in my favor, but not actually, because like I'm being dishonest. And it's like, if that is the case, then it's like, then it kind of shows that some people are just being dishonest for the sake of obtaining human beings in plastic bags, basically. So can we call a world that is trying to put human beings in plastic bags a sane world? And we say that that is the sane world that we want to live in. And it's like, not really, no. I mean, sure, education is kind of necessary so that you get like less permanent damage onto our bodies whenever we become adults and we can have our own agency. Of course, that is absolutely a thing, basically. But to some level, it's like one has to kind of understand that you do need to give some like agency for them to develop themselves. You cannot take away their ability to create. You cannot take their ability to form their spiritual energy, their self, their themselves as they are, and making them lazy on purpose. Like, you shouldn't make people lazy on purpose. You shouldn't. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. Okay, so okay, let's see what we do, actually. Do I start the game? Probably I do. Probably I do. Okay, wait. Why don't I hear anything? What's going on? Okay, let me relaunch the game. That always fixes it. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, I've noticed that Danganronpa goes silent after a while for whatever reason. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. Yeah, we left it off at the intermission, basically. And yeah, we discovered that probably the killing didn't happen at night, and probably it was in the evening. We're gonna go through every single evidence a little bit again in a second, basically. And yeah, we're gonna see what actually happens after a bit, basically. We would like to load the save data in your slot. Yeah. Continue. Yes. Okay. Okay, let me warm up a little bit. It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Black Hunter? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monodano. Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You guys are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyways, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Wait, this is chapter 2. What the? Wait a second. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Okay, cool. Okay.
理論が振り出しに戻っちゃうね。振り出し？ねえ、振り出しってどういう意味？押し出しとか寄り切りとかとは違うの？
押し出しとか寄り切りはお相撲の技よ。でも振り出しもお相撲の技なのよ。
なんだ、どっちもお相撲の技なんだね。今までの議論は無意味だったっちゅう話や。今の貴様らの会話と一緒やな。
Okay, cool.
はるかちゃんの話なんて聞く必要ないよ。どうせ嘘に決まってるんだからさ。
でももう少し詳しい話を聞いてみようよ。そうしないとどう判断していいかもわからないし。
だからそんな必要ないって。俺は嘘が大嫌いなんだ。
Right.
よく言うわ。
春川さん、あの嘘つき男子のことは無視していいですから話を聞かせてください。
昨日の夜12時過ぎくらいだったと思う。あいつが急に私の研究教室に来たんだよ。私が持っている同期ビデオを見せてくれって。
同期ビデオ？星君がそれを頼みに来たということは、君は彼の同期ビデオを持っていたのか。
Okay, so she had Ryoma's motive video?
待って、確か星君は春川さんの同期ビデオを持っていたのよね。
Okay, so from what I'm understanding, that's probably the reason why, like... Okay, give me a second. If that is the case, then it's like, it makes sense why, like, Kaito then probably had my video. That's why he got to, like, buddy with me to some level. That's probably what happened, specifically. I was like, Gonta, Okichi... Korikiyo, Kibo, Toja. Okay, so if Maki had Ryoma's video, then Ryoma must have had hers. So that makes it more plausible for them to try to like have a conversation with each other, basically. So, but did the exchange work like that? It's like some like they were split in pairs about who gets what video specifically. Like it wasn't completely random then.
それじゃあ星君とあなたはお互いの同期ビデオを持ち合う関係だったってこと？そうみたいだね。確認してないからわからないけど。
Maki didn't check? Okay, dude. Okay, also give me a second. I really need to go pee. So be right back. Give me 1 second actually. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, be right back. Okay, there we go. So yeah, to some level, yeah, I don't know, dude. Sometimes you really do have to put your foot down, unironically. You really do. Especially in this game, you kind of do have to put your foot down on certain things. Okay.
そういえばはるかさんは以前言ってましたね。モノクマーズパッドを確認していないと。
Right.
だったら龍馬はなんでマキが自分の同期ビデオを持ってるって思った？
I mean, it makes sense, right? It's like...
手当たり次第に全員に聞いてたなら、はるか以外に聞かれてるやつがいるはずだしな。
Yeah, so... It makes sense that Maki probably had Ryoma's video if she actually looked at it. Or she's also... It could be possible that Maki is also lying. That she knows what was in Ryoma's video, basically. That's still a very real possibility.
俺様は聞かれてねえぞ。つうか他の連中もそうだろ。
Right.
だとすると、星君は誰から同期ビデオの件を教えてもらったのでしょうか。
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have been someone who knew who had each pad. Wait, so Shuichi, basically. No, it's like... Wait, where's this fucker? Kokichi, basically. Kokichi basically is the only one.
君だ。それって大間くんのことだよね。
Yeah, that would be Kokichi himself, Oma. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let's recall all the evidence before we continue. The body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterwards, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until the bones remained. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank from the Underwater Escape Act. Since it was made of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible. It seems to have taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Tennis Pro Lab. Square glass pane that was at the bottom of the piranha tank where the Ryuma's body had appeared. The other bits of glass were shattered, but this pane remained perfectly square, which we know that it was the splitting glass between in the cramped piranha's tank to kind of like hide the body and the piranhas on the same container. The piranhas that ate Ryoma before the magic show, and she said it looked like there were more piranhas compared to when she prepared the show the night before. Which I'm still a little bit weirded out about, a little bit. The water tank that had the piranhas inside, it was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaito, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass, the other sides were made out of wood. Looked like there was no lid from the start. It looked like it, but we know. The window frame of the top window in the gym, it had distinct abrasions as if it was scratched by something. There was the same distinct abrasions on the window frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab window. The window faced the pool and gym. Okay. Behind the stairs led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. It doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, we know. Okay, so this is the updated insect meet and greet. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. So yeah, 8:55 basically. Kokichi left the lab at around 9, specifically. So yeah, Kokichi left at 9. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, okay, cool. During the magic show and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went up on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Roma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist's lab at 9 p.m. last night, he was caught by Kirumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. So did Kirumi have Oma's video, if that was the case? Because Kirumi was interrogating Oma. So that makes it look like he had Kirumi's video and Kirumi had his video, basically. After he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist lab returned at the lab at 11 p.m. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie walking around the courtyard a few times. A hatch near the top. Okay. Maki was standing in guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 p.m. the last night. Miu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. Okay. Okay. So around 8 p.m. last night. Okay. Me also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. So 8 p.m. and 7:30 he was still alive. Okay, sure. The sink in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, it looked large enough to feel a good amount of water into it. There were small scratches on it, as if it was scraped by something. The tennis net cable was properly set up when Shuichi came out to the lab the first time around, but the wire had been taken out later. The wire was around 50 feet in length, allegedly. Because apparently, like, what is it? Kaito was like, yeah, I know that it's like 50 feet, basically. A piece of fabric that was floating in the pool. At first glance, it looked like trash. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. Okay. Alibis for yesterday. Okay, so this is the last one. Shuichi, Kibo, and Kiyu and Tsumugi and Tenko were forced to gather in the Ultimate Entomologist lab from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the insect meet and greet. At 5 minutes to 9 p.m., Himiko and Henry joined in as well. Kokichi was in the Ultimate Entomologist lab until 9 p.m. He was... He was with Kirumi for 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. Kirumi was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. Okay, so Kirumi was around the gym at like 8:55, allegedly. With Himiko and Angie, basically. From 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., she was with Kokichi, basically. She was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Right. Miu was seen multiple times last night wandering around in the courtyard in her lingerie. Okay. Okay, cool. Perhaps Pad's gonna catch them all. I haven't got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
あの時君は全員の同期ビデオをチェックしてそれを星君に教えたんじゃないの
That's the thing, Kokichi.
男子が急に黙るのはハレンチのことを考えている時か都合が悪くなった時ですよ
Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay.
はるかはそこでどうしたんだ星が同期ビデオを見せるように頼みに来た後の話だ
私の個室にあるから勝手に持っていけばって言った個室には鍵もかけてなかったし
へえ不用心なんだねはるかちゃんはよっぽど殺されない自信があるのかな
Yeah, I was about to be like, that's weird, but sure. Unless Maki was into Ryoma in some shape or form. It's like maybe Maki just was into maybe Maki is into Attack on Titan and she wants to roleplay as a Titan while Ryoma was like climbing that shit in some shape or form. Like that would have been hilarious actually. Like do you think that some women have that fantasy that is like, oh, I'm the Titan and I need some kind of guy to climb this hill over here? Like, oh yeah. Like I mean, I can imagine that there are probably women who are totally like that.
それでその後どうなった
その後のことは知らない結局あいつが同期ビデオを見たのかもわからない
Right.
その時あいつは自分が持っている私の同期ビデオを代わりに見せるって言ってきたけど興味ないからそれも断っただからそれだけだよ
Right.
じゃあ星が同期ビデオを見たかもわからねえのか締まりの悪い話だな
Right.
けどよはるかんは星と夜時間に会ったってことはあいつは夜時間はまだ生きてたってことだから夜8時から夜10時のアリバイがねって理由で俺とはるかが疑われる必要はねえはずだよな
Also, Kaito has been acting so suspicious as well. Like, to me, Kaito seems to be hiding something, but I'm not entirely sure as to what exactly. But it's like, it could be that he saw my video and he's still, like, nervous of something? I don't know.
今の話が本当だったら
Right.
本当だって
Right.
それならどうして君は今になってそんな話をしたんですか
今まで言わなかったのは疑われるのが面倒だったからだよ疑われる何をじゃさっき東條も言ってたけど 私とあいつはお互いの同期ビデオを持ち合っているみたいだったからさ。怪しいでしょ。その話をしたら疑われるに決まってるよね。
Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense a little bit, but at the same time, it does make you suspicious that you hate it now.
それが面倒だから言わないようにしてたの？
Well, that is a valid response, actually. Like, I think normal people wouldn't normally want to invite careless, like, attention onto them.
疑われるのが面倒だから言わないなんて、ちょっと非協力的すぎるんじゃないかしら。
Right.
ああ、それはもうどうでもいいじゃねえか。とにかくアルカーの話を信じようぜ。
そうそう。信じる者は救われる。
Okay, shut the fuck up, Angie, a little bit.
いえ、それは待ってください。さすがにちゃんと検証してみないことには。
だったら、大間くんに聞いてみよう。
Right, okay, Kukichi, let's see.
俺に？
Yeah?
君にはまださっきの質問に答えてもらってないからね。
Right.
春川さんが星くんの同期ビデオを持っているって彼に教えたのは君なの？
それってそんなに重要？
It can be a little bit important, actually.
うん、重要だよ。だって大間くんが星くんに教えたのが事実なら、それを知った星くんが春川さんを訪ねたことも信憑性が高くなるからね。
Yeah, and it's like, and we kind of have to look at what Maki was exactly doing because she's the only one that doesn't have an alibi, and she was the last who met Ryoma. So, I mean, it makes her the prime suspect of everything, basically.
なるほど。大間くんの返答が春川さんの証言の裏付けになるんだね。
Or it might reinforce that Kokichi, that Oma might have something to do with the killing as well.
だからこそ嘘をつかないでちゃんと答えてほしいんだ。
Right.
どうなんですか、大間さん。あなたが星さんに教えたんですか？
Yeah. That's kind of like a yes to me, but sure.
あんたはさっき言ってたよね。まだ死にたくないってさ。それが嘘じゃないならちゃんと答えなよ。
いつの間にか立場逆転だね。俺が春川ちゃんに責められるなんて。
Right.
はいはい、そうですよ。星ちゃんに教えたのは俺ですよ。
Yeah.
やっぱりそうなんだね。
でも別に悪いことじゃないよね。彼が知りたがってたから教えただけなんだし。
じゃああなたは全員同期ビデオを見たの？
中の映像までは見てないよ。それは上映会のお楽しみにしようと思ってたからね。
Something tells me that that's a little bit bullshit, but
返す時に間違いないように誰が誰の同期ビデオを持ってるか確認しただけだよ。
to me that sounds that he maybe knew. To me that sounds that he had the very real possibility of watching every video.
そう、わかったわ。
Because like, what was it with Kirumi? He talked with Kirumi for like at least an hour, left, went to get the videos, came back. But is an hour enough for you to watch every motive video? I mean, he had to know. So it's like, let's just say that it was like that he took like I don't know, like half an hour finding them and another half like 20 minutes to watch and 10 minutes to return or something. Does that seem plausible? Maybe.
そんなことより星が大間からその情報を聞いてたならあいつはきっと春川に会いに行ったはずだよな。
Yeah.
だったら春川の言ってることは本当だな。星は夜時間まで生きてたんだよ。
いえ、それはどうかしら。星君と春川さんが会ったのが事実だとしても、それが昨日の夜時間だったとは限らない。まだ疑ってるの？あくまで可能性よ。ただ可能性がある限りはあなたの意見を全面的に信用するわけにはいかないの。みんなに命がかかっている以上ね。
結局どっちなの？嘘なの？嘘じゃないの？
嘘じゃねえよ。こいつの目を見りゃわかんだろうが。
それでわかったら苦労せんわよ。ここは嘘と裏切りがものを言う世界なんだぞ。
そんな悲しいこと言わないでください。ケンコまで悲しくなります。
僕は春川さんの発言は怪しいと思うね。あまりにも彼女にとって都合が良すぎるからね。
Yeah, a little bit actually.
判断が難しいところですね。
春川ちゃんが言ってるのは嘘だよ。嘘つきの俺にはわかるんだ。
嘘なんて言ってない。私は夜時間に星と会ったんだって。本当なんだって。
Is that a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said it would be I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaito did. Okay. Let's see. I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone... Okay, let's see what is happening here. Right.
僕と桃田くんは毎晩一緒にトレーニングをしてるんだけどさ、昨日はゴンタくんの件で遅くなったから夜時間をだいぶ過ぎた後でトレーニングを始めたんだ。
Right.
あ、桃田くん大丈夫だよ。ここは僕が説明するから。
Right.
で、 昨日はウサギ跳びのトレーニングで校舎の階段を使ったんだけど、その時に話し声を聞いたんだ。
話し声？
うん。一人は春川さんのだって分かったけど、その時はもう一人の声までは分からなくて。でも今までの話を踏まえて考えると、あれは春川さんと星君が話していたところなのかも。
Right.
ああ、そうだったかもな。あれも確か夜12時くらいだったか。
ちょっと待ってください。あなたたちがその声を聞いてるってことは。
じゃあ春川さんが星君と会っていたのは本当だったんだね。
いやいや、待てよ。つうか、犀原もなんで今さらそんなこと言いやがんだ。
Because we didn't
今
know.
更っていうか、まさか春川さんの話し声が事件と関係してるなんて思わなかったから、今まで言う機会がなかっただけだよ。
でもマキと話していたのが龍馬かどうかはわからないんだよね。
それが分かってたらさすがにもっと早く言ってるよ。でも相手は星君だとしか考えられないよ。だってこの中の誰も夜時間に春川さんと話してないでしょ。だったら相手は星君しかいないよね。
まさか名乗り出てきたりしねえよな。俺こそ今更だぜ。
でもどうしてあなたたちは春川さんと話しているのが誰か確認しなかったの？深夜に誰かの話し声が聞こえてきたのは確認しておくべきだと思うけど、殺し合いを強要されている状況下なのよ。
なんだよ、怖え顔すんなよ。そいつは悪かったけどよ、盗み聞きなんて男らしくねえじゃねえか。そんな野暮なままできっかよ。
とにかく僕らは確かにその話し声を聞いたんだ。だから春川さんの証言は信じていいはずだよ。
分かった、仲間を信じるよ。
そんな簡単に信じちまっていいのか？でも犀原さんが嘘をつく必要はありませんからね。
そうだね。もし嘘をついたせいで犯人を間違えたら、彼を含めた全員が永遠の眠りにつくことになるんだから。
Sure.
彼に破滅願望がない限りは信じてもいいはずだよ。
もちろん大丈夫だよ。
そうだよね。じゃあ私も信じることにするよ。信じる者は救われる。
ただここまでみんなの信用を集めておいて、それでも嘘だったら驚きだよね。もう誰を信じていいのかわからなくなっちゃう。ないと思うけどさ。
I think there are some people who have catched on, actually. Yeah.
とにかく今度の今度こそ決まりだ。星のやつは夜時間はまだ生きてたんだ。つまり俺と春川のようには晴れるってことだ。
というより他のみんなにも可能ってことだよね。夜時間
Oh.
全員が容疑者。
振り出しに戻っただけか。
Right.
ただ犯行時刻は夜時間以降ということははっきりしたはずです。
Their nighttime began.
だとすると大きな疑問が浮かんでくるわ。彼の死体はいつピラニアの水槽に入れられたのかしら。
kind of implies that it was like the timetable. It kind of implies that it was maybe in the early morning or something. Maybe way before Angie and Kimiko like came into the gym, basically. Or that kind of puts both of them in kind of like a tight spot, because it really implies that it's one of them, actually.
そうだね。夜時間は体育館には入れないから翌朝だとしか考えられないけど。
Yeah.
だからそれは無理だって。アンジーとヒミコがずっと体育館にいたんだよ。
Which makes you two the prime suspects, basically.
じゃあ死体がピラニアの水槽に入れられてたのも運間違いだったのか？
いえ、それはないと思います。その事実を示す証拠も揃っていますから。
だったら死体はいつピラニアの水槽に運び込まれたんですか？
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
可能性があるのは夜時間の間ってことかな。
Hmm. But when? Because it kind of implies... Okay, so let's reread the key points, basically. Because the pool gets closed at around 10, right? Allegedly. Wait, where's the pool rules? Okay. It is prohibited during nighttime. Okay, so... It kind of implies that it's like, wait. I mean, because we're lying in this point, right? Like, to me, it sounds like Kirumi is the prime suspect then. Because she's the only one that was near the gym 5 minutes before everything closed out, basically. She said it herself that it was like... Yeah, it was like 5 minutes before. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. Wait, no, wait. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. At that point, the pool is closed. So, the time frame, if Kirumi is the killer, she would have killed Ryoma at like around 9, well, no, around 8:55. And it's like, yeah, that time frame between 8 and 8:55 is the only one that makes sense, because like we know specifically that, where is it? That Ryoma was still alive at around 8 p.m. It was still alive. So the time of death has to be between 8 and 8:55 specifically. That's like plenty of time, basically. So Kimiko and Angie aren't entirely free yet, because they were busy somewhere else in that time frame. I mean, yeah, it's like in some shape or form, Hirumi, Kimiko, Maki, and Angie seem the most suspicious so far, because they were the only ones that were like around the gym at around that point. And it's weird, basically. I don't know. Okay, Mew, shut the fuck up. Kasu. What the fuck?
それしかないよ。朝はアンジーたちが体育館にいたんだよ。
まあ、見逃した可能性もゼロじゃないと思うけど。
見逃すなどありえん。うちはうたた寝の魔法使いの異名を持つんじゃぞ。
全く見張りに向いてない二つ名だね。
本当に見逃してないの？だって夜時間は体育館には入れないのよ。夢野さんは見逃したりしません。野球で空振りはしても見逃しはしない人ですから。
うちは野球などやらんがな。
でも高速は絶対なんだよ。死体が運び込まれたのは朝で間違いないって。
Also, do bodies like decay? Okay, how much can a body decay in... Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... In 10 hours. Okay. Fresh postmortem stage. Muscle stiffening and blood pooling due to the gravity. Inside water. Only after 10 hours. The typical decomposition changes proceed more slowly in the water. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah.
意見が割れたと真っ二つに割れたと つまり最終学園が誇る県警裁判所の出番だと
Okay.
ヤッホー待ってました
Right.
またあの大げさなやつをやるのかよ。
It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my life would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Okay. Split opinion. We're doing this crap again? Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Okay, how? Okay, give me a second. What was the tutorial thing?
直後に死体を運んだんじゃ じゃないの
夢野さんたちが犯人を見逃した可能性もあるよね。
夜時間は体育館に入れねえって校則があんだろ
でも体育館の入り口からピラニアの水槽までは遠すぎるよ。
でも隣のプールも夜時間は立ち入り禁止だよね。
そもそもハルカーさんの証言は信用できるのかしら
Okay. I feel like I'm making this more complicated because I'm reading everything that people are saying. Because this is just a simple game of like connect dots basically, but yeah.
犯人は朝のアナウンス直後に死体を運んだんじゃないの
夢野さんたちが犯人を見逃した可能性もあるよね。
夢野さん、
うちらは扉の前にいたんだ。見逃したなどありえん。
夜時間は体育館に入れねえって校則があんだろ
でも体育館の入り口からピラニアの水槽までは遠すぎるよ。
僕がステージの上にある窓からなら水槽に届くかもしれない。
Yeah, that's true.
でも隣のプールも夜時間は立ち入り禁止だよね。
そもそもハルカーさんの証言は信用できるのか
茶柱さん、
大丈夫ですよ犀原さんの証言もありますから
Yeah, Shuichi's testimony, which is bullshit, by the way.
直後に死体を運んだんじゃないの
Okay.
犯人は朝のアナウンス直後に死体を運んだんじゃないの
夢野さんたちが犯人を見逃した
Okay, yeah, sure, sure.
夢野さん、
Okay, yeah, sure, sure.
朝は体育館に入れねえって校則があんだろ
桃田君、
死体にも拘束が適用されるとは限らね
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
でも体育館の入り口からピラニアの
僕がステージの上にある窓からなら
Okay,
水
sure.
槽に届くかもしれない。
でも隣のプールも夜時間は立ち入り
ハルカーさん、
遊泳禁止ってだけで敷地には入れるはずだよそもそも
Actually, okay.
大丈夫ですよ
Okay, so the announcement, okay. Okay, the announcement is the first one. Okay, cool.
犯人は朝のアナウンス直後に死体を運ん
アンジーさん、
Okay.
たちはアナウンスの前から体育館前にいたよ
Okay, sure. Before the announcement.
たちが犯人を見逃した可能性もあるよね。
夢野さん、
うちらは扉の前にいたんだ。見逃したなどありえん。
夜時間は体育館に入れねえってこと
Wait, so
え。死体にも
Angie was in front of the. Wait, Angie was in front of
でも体育館の入り
the.
口からピラニ
僕がステージの上にある窓からなら水槽に届くかもしれない。
でも隣
ハルカーさん、
Wait. Angie just said something interesting. She just said she was in front.
大丈夫ですよ。犀原さんの証言もありますから。
She said that she was in front. Oh wait. Ow. Ow. Oops. Okay, god damn it. Do I have to do this again? Fuck. Okay. But no, it's like, okay, so Angie said that specifically. It's like she was in front of the gym at the moment of the announcement. What? Did she say that before? Did she say that before? I don't. Did she? So maybe Himiko is also like, it's possible that Himiko was a killer as well. That's kind of the funny thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
夢野さんたちが犯人を見逃した可能性もあるよね。
夢野さん
Okay.
扉の前にいたんだ。見逃したなどありえん。
So yeah, it's like
夜時間は体育館に入れねえって校則があんだろ。
桃田君
死体にも拘束が。でも体育館の入り口からピラニアの水槽。
僕がステージの上にある窓からなら水槽に届くかもしれない。
でも隣のプールも夜。
春川さん
遊泳禁止ってだけで敷地には入れるはずだよ。そもそも春川さんの証言は信用できるのかしら。
茶柱さん
大丈夫ですよ。犀原さんの証言もありますから。
okay. And it's kind of interesting because Angie's on the side of nighttime as well.
体育館に入れないけど死体を体育館の窓から中に入れるのは可能だよ。
A corpse could.
きっと犯人はそうやって夜時間の間に死体を体育館に運び込んだんだ。
So, what if the culprit themselves used the rope of the net, hooked it up to the window frame, threw it onto the other side, left scratch marks? Then that kind of like, I still don't get why there's scratch marks on the bathing, on the washing area, but it does explain why. It does explain a little bit why there were scratched area on the windows, basically.
あの窓はピラニアの水槽より高い位置にあったし、距離もかなり近かったからな。しかもカーテンこそ閉まっていたが、窓は操作の時もずっと開きっぱなしだったんだよ。
死体を窓から水槽に入れることは十分に可能というわけですね。
ただしピラニアの水槽を仕切る板だけは前もって仕込んでおく必要はあるだろうけどね。
Yeah, that's also another thing. Because that puts all the blame onto Himiko again a little bit. Between Himiko and Angie a little bit. Because they were the ones who set up the magic show. So they're the only ones that would have had the intent of putting the glass pane in that position. And they're the only ones who were involved into the making of that whole thing. And Angie confirmed that she was in front of the gym at nighttime. So it could be possible that it's Angie or Himiko.
さすがに投げ入れるわけにはいかないからね。丁寧にセットする必要があったはずだよ。
And then she was in front of the gym at the nighttime announcement. That's the thing. It's like she was in front of the... she was in front of the gym. Wait, was she? No, she was at the insect meet and greet. No, yeah, wait. No, she was there. No, she was at the insect meet and greet.
だけど窓から死体を投げ込むにしてもいくらなんでも窓の位置が高すぎるわ。とても下からでは届かないわよ。
星は小柄じゃ。ゴンタがぶん投げれば楽勝じゃろう。
楽勝だけどゴンタはそんなことをしないよ。紳士は死体を投げたりしないんだ。
紳士じゃなくてもしませんけどね。わかった。体育館にあった脚立を使ったんだよ。
No.
操作の時に週一も試してたよね。脚立に乗れば窓まで届くよね。
Not necessarily. I think that it was done from Ryoma's like I think what the movement the events happened in which somebody went into Ryoma's lab, beat him up, maybe potentially, handcuffed him, carried his body across between his lab and into the gym, maybe ripping his clothes a little bit in the process and leaving that kind of like black cloth on the pool. Then oh wait, that's probably what the tube is for, basically. Probably the tube that was on the pool was probably the weight necessary for the rope to go into the other window, maybe. And it's like, okay, yeah, I got this rubber like wheel. I can use it as weight, so I can throw it into the gym window. And after I'm done, I gotta get rid of it, so I'll just throw it into the pool, basically. I think that's kind of what happened. It all happened from Ryoma's room into the gym without entering the pool itself. Without entering the pool itself, it just was that the culprit ended up just doing that specifically. The culprit played around the pool rules specifically so that they didn't get killed by the monocups.
それなら死体をそのまま窓に入れるだけだからなんとかなるんじゃないの？
No, I don't think that's a method. That method is possible because the ladder the ladder can't be moved. No, wait, no. Okay, wait. There's no time to move it. The ladder doesn't reach the window. Yeah, the ladder doesn't necessarily reach the window. It reaches the tank itself. Okay. Hmm.
あの脚立はステージ上に乗せてやっと体育館の窓に届くくらいの高さだったんだ。
It could barely reach the window.
プール側にはステージ分の高さがないから脚立を使っても届かないよ。それに脚立は体育館で見つかったよね。 犯人がプールで脚立を使ったところで、その脚立を体育館に戻すことができないよ。
後で窓から投げ入れたのも難しいですよね。脚立だって結構な重さですからね。
じゃあゴンタがバカ力で脚立を投げ入れたか、ゴンタがバカ力で死体を投げ入れたかだな。
紳士は脚立も死体も投げたりしないって。
そもそも死体はプールから体育館にただ投げ入れるだけでいいってわけじゃないんだよ。水槽の仕切り板をずらさないようにするためには慎重に窓から入れる必要があるはずだよ。
わかったか、筋肉だるま。お前みたいな脳筋には無理なんだよ。
ごめん。そうだよね。
ゴンタ君が謝る必要ないと思う。
犯人がどうやって窓から死体を入れたのか。おめえらそんなこともわからねえのか。まったく情けねえ連中だぜ。
だったらあなたにはわかるの？
よく聞いてくれたじゃねえか。
Okay.
ルイチ、言ってやれ。俺の助手としてバーンとかましてやる。
いや、僕もまだそこまでは分かってないんだけど。
I mean, I know. I think.
なんだと？
犯人が死体を窓から入れたのは間違いないだろうけど、まだその方法までは。
Well, yeah, actually, that's a good point. How exactly did one carry a body through the thing? I mean, well, yeah, we know that they used a rope, and maybe they used the tube to kind of like use it as weight so that they would throw it into the other window. Maybe use the circumference of it to maybe have a little bit of direction, basically, and some kind of momentum. But still, how do you carry the body itself? Like, how do you do that? It's kind of like, maybe all they had to do was, oh, maybe all they did was basically like use the handcuffs as like as kind of like how do I put it, the chains of the handcuffs. Maybe they were used like kind of like a rail kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of how they carried it. They didn't need to physically carry Ryoma's like body. It's just like the rope carried it through the handcuffs themselves, and the chain itself carrying the entire thing. And that's why the handcuffs were really scratched, basically. I think that's kind of how they did it. It's like, okay, yeah, they got the tube. Everything is ready. It's on the other side. You go into the other side, you rope it, you tie a knot on the other side, you come back, and the side that is loose, you kind of untie it, put Ryoma's handcuffs in between, or well, actually, no, you don't have to untie it. You kind of have to just, you know, put the handcuffs onto Ryoma and just be like, yeah, like, put the handcuffs onto him, carry the body like kind of like a rappel kind of thing, or like, I don't know how to put it. I forget the name of it, but yeah, it's where you travel from one side to the other through like momentum itself. And maybe they do it like that, but maybe they did it like that, probably, yeah. That's kind of like a little bit of a stretch, but that's very possible. that still leaves a little bit of room as to why there were scratches on the washing area.
そうやって人を舐めた発言をするから恥をかくことになるんですよ。
Right.
男は黙って舐められてりゃいいんだ。
どうすんだよ周一、この問題を片付けねえとまずいだろ。なんとかなんねえのかよ。
もちろんなんとかしないととは思ってるけど。
Wait, if... Okay, if Angie was in front of the gym and now in front of the gym when the night announcement happened, then it is impossible for her to have carried this whole thing. And it's like, it kind of leaves this kind of idea that it's like Maki and what's it called? Okay, wait. Yeah, Maki and what's her name? Maki and Kirumi were Tojo and Harukawa, let's just call them that basically. Tojo and Harukawa are on the same floor where Ryoma's room is. So that increases a little bit of suspicion, but it's like the thing about Tojo is that she kind of has an alibi, but not really. Why are there scratches here, actually? Like, I think that Kirumi is mighty suspicious. Specifically because, like, her behavior... her behavior was like, I'm gonna play catch with Oma. But I don't know, actually. I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I? Am I not good as a detective? I can't do this, I can't. No, it does matter, actually. What?
どうでもよくはないんじゃない。そうしないと犯人の手口がわからないし。
別に手口なんてわからなくたって、最終的に犯人さえわかればいいんだよね。
Maki, that makes you a little bit suspicious. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit.
だったらはっきりさせるべきなのは、さっきから気にしている死体発見現場じゃなくて、
Okay.
殺害現場の方だと思うんだけど。
I mean, maybe we can start by there.
殺害現場？ バレたら致命的なのってそっちの方じゃないの？
あ、そうか。確かにそうだよ。僕らは死体発見現場のことばかりを気にしていたけど、そうじゃなくて、まずは殺害現場のことを考えるべきかもしれない。
確かに殺害現場の方が犯人につながる手がかりが多そうだけど。
I mean, definitely the place where he was murdered was in his own lab.
どうして今まで誰もそのことに気がつかなかったのかな。変なの。
Yeah, I think.
この中にいる犯人に誘導させられていたせいで今まで話題に上がらなかったのかもしれないね。
Yeah.
そっか、犯人はこの中にいるんだよね。
That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
ではその犯人を突き止めるためにもここからは犯行現場について話し合いましょうか。
ロボの提案の割には明暗じゃ。そんな明暗を聞いたのは住んでた河川敷から雨風をしのげる高架下に引っ越そうとシゲさんが言い出した時以来じゃな。
What the fuck does that even mean? I feel like that's supposed to be like a pun of some sort that I don't understand. Oh, I can move it. Woo. Okay. You said it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
春川さん、助かったよ。
探偵のくせにこんなことにも気づかないなんて。自分で見習いっていうだけのことはあるの？
Okay.
まずは犯行現場をはっきりさせようよ。寄宿舎の個室じゃないか。個室ですやすやしてたところを襲われたんだよ。
ですが星君は溺死なんですよ。個室には水を溜められる場所がありません。
電気があるじゃねえか。
トイレで歴史なんて無理だよ。
水を溜められる場所が怪しいんですね。
それならプールしかないじゃろ。魔法的にも間違いない。
じゃあプールで決定だね。
いや、あのうんこは便器で溺死したんだ。
うるさい豚便器だな。
豚便器。
The cause of death is a certain. Rima drowned in water. No. Oh, maybe that's. Oh.
まずは犯行現場をはっきりさせようよ。寄宿舎の個室じゃないか。室ですやすや。
Okay, I think I get why he.
星君は溺死なんですよ。個室には水を溜められる場所が。
便器があるじゃねえか。
トイレで歴史なんて無理だよ。
水を溜められる場所が怪しいんですね。
それならプールしかないじゃん。
Hmm. Right. No. Okay. Wait.
まずは犯行現場をはっきりさせようよ。寄宿舎の個室じゃないか。個室ですやすやしてたところを襲われたんだよ。
Oh. Okay. No.
星君は溺死なんですよ。
Okay.
個室には水を溜められる場所がありません。
電気があるじゃねえか。
Okay. What?
トイレで歴史なんて
Where can I use it? Where can I use it?
水を溜められる。
プールしかない。的にも間違いない。
じゃあ決定だね。
あのうんこなんだ。まずは犯行現場。寄宿舎の個室じゃない。室ですや。
Where?
星君は歴史なんですよ。個室には水を貯められる場所がありません。
便器があるじゃねえか。
I have a feeling that that's what it is.
水を貯められる場所が怪しいんですね。
それならプールしかないじゃろ。魔法的には間違いない。
Okay,
じゃあ
no.
プールで決定だね。
いや、あのうんこは便器で溺死したんだ。
うるさい豚便器だな。
Okay.
まずは犯行作者の個室じゃないか。
Where would I use the bullet?
襲われたんだよ。
ですが星君は歴史なんですよ。個室には水を貯められる場所がありません。
便器があるじゃねえか。
Where would I use the argument here? It's like if the argument was the washing room, maybe it would have been different actually, but I don't have that. So what else could it be? Okay, oh, okay. I think I know what the argument is. Okay, sure. The pool rules. Okay, okay. Okay, I think I got it. What? I didn't hit it? Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah. Go fast. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah.
便器があるじゃねえか。
トイレで歴史なんて無理だよ。
水を貯められる場所が怪しいんですね。
Okay, yeah.
それならプール。
No.
それは違うぞ。
So no, he didn't drown in the pool. I think he got drowned in the washing room.
いや、プールが殺害現場とは考えられないよ。だって星君が殺されたのは夜時間なんだよ。
Yeah.
プールには夜時間の遊泳禁止って法則があるから、生きている人間はプールに入れないはずだ。
Yeah, no.
そう死体は物だから OK だけど、もし生きてる人間がプールに入ったらおいら泣いちゃうかも。
泣きたいときは大声で泣くといいわ。そして泣きながら一晩過ごして。翌朝鏡に赤いルージュでさよならと書いて、そっとあなたの元から去っていくの。
いつもいなくなって初めて気がつくんだ。君という存在の大切さに。締めっぽいこと言わんとタイガースの応援や。巨人を駆逐や。駆逐したるで。
Okay, Americans, I'm gonna okay, a little bit of an intermission, okay? Americans, what kind of wacko football loving asshole translated Danganronpa 3? Legit. Who did it? Literally, who did this? Who did this? Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this fucking shit. Wait, the Jets? Wait, what? Are the Jets baseball? Wait, no. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait. Who are the Jets? The NFL. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. So it's not baseball. Okay, understandable. Okay, America. Listen here, America. What kind of fucking bullshit What kind of? Oh wait, my model. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, let me prepare my microphone a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, is it working? What kind of motherfucker? What kind of football crazed asshole translated this bullshit? Piece of shit. What the fuck? Who the fuck even watches football? The bad kind of football. Man. What the shit, man? What the shit? I think okay, no offense if you actually like football. That's not my I don't mean to offend or anything, but at the same time, like, what the fuck is this reference, dude? What the fuck is this reference in my Weave game? God damn it! What the shit is that reference? Huh? Huh? Is it actual? I want to know what reference what they actually say in Japanese, so I can actually be like, oh, so that's what they meant. And it would be hilarious if that's what they actually said, basically. But this smells like American merchandise being sold at some point, and I'm like, dude, what? I mean, I enjoy a little bit of football on every one blue moon, but at the same time, what? In my visual novels, you're promoting this kind of shit? What? Okay, yeah, well, that's... I can understand, dude, I can understand if you were promoting baseball, maybe baseball, but NFL? What? What? I mean, or maybe even rugby, but fucking NFL? NFL? NFL, dude? Are you serious, dude? Are you actually serious? If the NFL, okay, actually, hear me out about this one. If the NFL actually paid money for this type of sponsorship bullshit, if they actually paid for it, right? I'd be like, okay, that fine, understandable. And you're allowed to tackle me with your best, like, front man, basically. But still, what the shit is that reference, dude? What the Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I kind of have to look at it from the perspective of money, basically. Because, like, yeah, it's all about money, basically. I'm not saying that NFL players actually like Danganronpa, basically. But honestly, that's a possibility, actually, now that I think about it. And now that I kind of understand that possibility, it's probably like, okay, yeah, understandable. Okay, if there are NFL players who actually enjoy Danganronpa, okay, fine. I'll let it slide a little bit. But at the same time, what? Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
それでプールでの溺死は無理ってことでいいんだよね。
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, also, like, I guess I'm more of a Buccaneers type of guy, or maybe Steelers. But I mean, not that I watch football, but it's like if I had to choose just because of the icons and shit, maybe the Steelers have a pretty icon, actually. And the Buccaneers a little bit. But still, okay, whatever. I'm just being superficial here. I don't actually know the players or whatever, but like, yeah, sure.
でもプールじゃないなら星君はどこで殺されたの？他に水が溜められる場所なんてあったっけ？
Or what is it? The 6ix9ers? Fucking 6ix9ine. The SF 6ix9ers? 49ers, 6ix9ers, whatever. Yeah, sure. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. It was on the sink. He got killed in the sink.
星君の研究教室には大きなシンクがあるんだけど、何かで削れたような細かな傷がたくさんついていたんだ。
Right.
シンクの傷？
Yeah.
おそらくあの傷がついた原因はこれだ。
Yeah. By the handcuffs.
水槽に落ちていた手錠じゃないかな。ほら。
あの手錠にもうっすらと何かで擦ったような跡が残ってたな。
しかもあの手錠はもともと星君の研究教室にあったものだったんだ。おそらくあのシンクの傷は同じ教室にあった手錠でつけられたものだと思う。シンクの傷も手錠の大きさと同じくらいだし、間違いないんじゃないかな。
I don't know about that.
その教室にあった手錠がどうして水槽の中に落ちてたの？
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. I kind of like already deciphered it. If they did it in another way, I'm gonna be very impressed actually.
その手錠が星にかけられてたからでしょ？
Yeah.
ええ、間違いありません。ピラニアの水槽に現れた一瞬でしたが。
Right.
あの時の彼の手には確かに手錠がかかっていました。
それがピラニアに食べられたせいで手錠だけが残って水槽の底に沈んでいたのね。
犯人は星君に手錠をかけて彼の研究教室のシンクで溺れさせたというわけだ。
でも星ちゃんってよっぽど美味しかったんだろうね。あんなに綺麗に食べられちゃうなんてさ。
そんな嫌な分析はいりません。
コリコリとした食感とともに人肉の旨味が口全体に広がり、脂身もさっぱりとしていてしつこくなく。
だからやめてくださいって。
だけど犯人はどうやって星君に手錠をかけたのかな。彼の宿地法でも逃げられなかったなんて、よっぽど不意をつかれたのかな。
まあ手錠をかける前に殴るなりして気を失わせたんだろうと。くっくっく、死体が白骨化した今となっては知る由もないけどね。
不意をつかれただけじゃないと思うけどね。星ちゃんの犯人にされた理由は。そう、なんでもないよ。今のは大きめの独り言だから気にしないで。
Okay, yeah, sure.
大間くん、独り言を言うときは孤独にご飯を食べるときのように。誰にも邪魔されず自由で、なんというか救われてなきゃダメなんだよ。
What the fuck does that? Tsumugi, can you shut the fuck up? What the fuck? Bitch, what the fuck are you on about?
星が殺されたのはあのシンクってことでいいんだよな。
Okay, yeah, whatever. That was random. Okay.
あのシンクだったらかなりの量の水を溜められたはずだしな。
Okay, yeah, sure.
俺様のおかげで犯行現場が確定したな。星の研究教室でぶっ決まりだ。でも犯人はそこから体育館までどうやって死体を運んだ？ 龍馬の研究教室って校舎の3階だよね。体育館は結構遠いよ。
いや、実はあの研究
Yeah, it's not far.
そんな
I
に
already,
遠くはないんだ。
I already know. I already fucking know how they did it.
近道があるって言った方が正しいかもしれない。
Yep.
近道なんてどこにあったっけか。
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? Yeah.
ここだ。
Yep.
近道は彼の研究教室にある窓だよ。
窓？
うん。校舎の窓はどこも開かなくなっていたけど、星君の研究教室だけは別で、窓が開いたんだ。
Yeah, for some reason it's the only one that opens. Okay.
しかもその窓はプールと面していたから、すぐ正面に体育館が見えるんだ。
じゃあ犯人はその窓からプールに死体を落としたんじゃないですか？
No. He got drowned in the washing area.
そしてプールから引き上げた死体を体育館の窓から投げ入れれば。どうですか？任務完了ですよ。それだとさっきと同じ問題にぶつかるわね。体育館の窓はかなり高い位置にあるから、プールからだと脚立を使っても届かないわよ。すみません、そうでした。もう徹します。
体育館に死体を投げ入れた方法がわからないせいで、どうやっても行き詰まってしまいますね。必死し、犯行現場を突き止めたところで意味なんてなかったね。
Not necessarily. We learned a lot about a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure that the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the third floor window to the gym. Alright, then I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Okay, yeah, sure. When you have to deduce how many things are connected, it's like psych taxi. Fucking what the shit is it? Oh god, crazy taxi. Oh my god. Oh, suddenly we get a lot of references or whatever the fuck, I guess. When you have deduced how things are connected, psych taxi will start up. Okay. Okay, so it's basically the logic drive, but in taxi form. Cool. The objective of this mode is to gather letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate and use the... Okay, yeah, sure. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you complete the question, you head over the escort that was correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get you in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. What the fuck does that even mean? Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use the RB to concentrate, stay calm, avoid them. Please drive safely, enjoy the ride. Okay. Please respond at your earliest convenience. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, what is this? A. What in the shit is this? Okay, cool. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, cool. The body was brought from where? Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I guess. What kind of shit? Okay, cool. Next question. What the fuck is this game all about? Oh my god, this game is absolutely goddamn stupid. Okay. Yeah, no. I feel like it's making fun of something, and I'm not entirely sure what. And you know what? That's fine. Everybody makes fun of bullshit for whatever fucking reason. But at the same time, god damn it, dude. What the shit? Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, but it was brought from the gym to where? Okay, yeah. Okay. I think it's making fun of people who need flashy lights to even think. Okay. Gym door. Gym window. Okay, yeah. Okay, yep. Yeah, I feel like it's making fun of people who are too ADHD to even get themselves motivated, which is understandable. Because I was one of those people at some fucking point, basically. Okay, understandable, yeah, sure. Okay, yep. Okay, yeah. Can I get a double? No. What the? What was that? Fucking Monokuma? I wasn't moved from this classroom window to the gym window. With the fucking rope, obviously. Obviously, that's what it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, whatever. That's pretty obvious, wasn't it? That was so fucking obvious. Not necessarily, but yeah, we know how it happened. Yeah, should I just skip this? I know how it happened. Yeah.
何か道具を使ったんじゃないの？道具を使って窓と窓をつなげば死体を直接移動させることもできると思うけど。
Equipment to connect the windows, I believe it was found near the body. Yeah, sure. Rope. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, whatever.
日の夜にショーの準備をしてた時はあのロープは体育館の舞台袖に置いてあったんだけど、今朝になって体育館に来てみたらなぜかロープはステージ裏に移動してたんだよ。不思議ミラクル、神様のみぞ知る謎だね。
それって誰かが夜時間にロープを使って俺を体育館の窓から投げ入れたってことじゃねえか。
じゃあ本当にあのロープが使われたんですね。あれで研究教室の窓と体育館の窓をつないだんですね。
But wait, is it? Did they use that rope or the rope in the tennis court?
待って、そもそもあのロープで届くの？
Okay, wait. How much is 50 feet in actual measuring in real measuring scales? Okay, so 50 feet to meters. How much is that? 15 meters. Okay, so 15 meters is pretty. Maybe it's enough. Actually, wait. Yeah, maybe it is enough. Yeah, maybe.
あのロープの長さは20メートルほどだった。窓から窓の距離はわからないけど。そういえばプールの縦看板に書いてありましたけど。
Okay, so. Oh, or they use 2 ropes actually. So okay, 50 plus. Okay, 115 meters. Well, I mean 15 feet to meters. That's 35 meters.
あのプールの横幅は12メートルで、プールサイドは5メートル。
Okay, so wait. Okay, wait. Okay, 65. Okay, well, so if we tie them together, we get roughly 115 feet, which is 35 meters, roughly. A little bit, a little more, a little less. Let's just say that. So the width of the pool is roughly 35. So we take away. Okay, where's my fucking pen? Where is it? Okay, where the fuck is it? Oh god, I need something to write on. Okay, well, fuck. Okay, here it is. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We can use this paper. Okay, so 115 feet, whatever the fuck that means. We take away 35 feet minus 35. Wait, no. According to the sign of the pool. Okay, no. Wait. This is 35 by 16. Okay, cool. Okay, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet. Okay. So, yeah.
研究教室の窓から体育館の窓まではそのプールを挟んだだけだったから。
Right.
届くじゃねえか。俺様の言った通りじゃねえか。
Yeah, long enough, but to...
一
ことも言ってなかったよね。
I mean, I guess it is long enough, but
でも距離的に届いたとしても窓から窓にロープを通すのって難しくないの？
高所から高所にロープを渡すのは大変よ。崖から崖にロープを渡すのを想像してみるといいわ。
ロープを投げて届く距離ならまだしもそんな距離でもないし。
ロープがもう一本あればできると思うよ。
ロープがもう一本。じゃ
then that's where the other rope comes into play, basically.
じゃあ無理だね。ごめん。
Okay, yeah. We know.
これだ。星君の研究教室にあったテニスネットのワイヤーならロープの代わりになるよね。
それってどれくらいの長さ
50 feet.
だいたい15メートルかな。それをどうやって使うんだよ。
あのね、まず片方の窓から外にロープを垂らした後、もう片方の窓の方に移動して、そっちからもう一本別のロープを垂らすんだ。
Right.
で、それぞれの窓から垂れたロープを下で結んだ後、また目的の窓に戻ってロープを引っ張れば、
Yep.
ほら、一本のロープを窓から窓に通すことができるでしょ。
That's kind of what I assumed that happened.
本当だ。すごいよ、ゴンタ君。よく知ってるね。
Yeah, sure.
大したことないよ。虫さんを探す冒険の時によくロープを使ってたから。
Okay, yeah, sure.
でもさ、窓をロープで繋いだところでロープ一本だけじゃ死体は運べないよね。
来た。俺様がひらめいちまったぞ。
Okay, Mew, what the fuck are you gonna say?
エジソンごときは天才は 1% のひらめきと 99% の努力とか抜かしてやがったらしいが。
Yeah, and what is that? What is that 99% gonna come from you, Mew? Is it gonna be like you're gonna gush out your knowledge all over our faces or something, like you always fucking do? Yeah.
俺様の場合は 100% のひらめきだぞ。
Oh yeah, you totally are gonna do that.
いいからなんなんじゃ。
Yeah, she totally is gonna do that. She's gonna open her legs and she's gonna be like, hey, this is my knowledge.
死体にかけた手錠をロープに引っ掛けて窓から窓へとターザンみたいに滑らせたんだよ。
Exactly. Well, she's on the right spot. She's on the right track.
死体を体育館の窓まで運んだところでピラニアの水槽には入れられないよね。
Yeah, exactly.
汚い顔から臭い息でバカみたいな発言するのはやめてもらってもいい？
Okay, what's wrong with? Okay. Kokichi, I'm gonna be honest with you. Mew is a little bit scary because you don't know how many venereal diseases are inside of her. But at the same time, what the fuck does that even mean? Everybody got filthy mouths if you think about it. If you are hungry for pussy, you are gonna have a filthy mouth, regardless of what you are saying. So let's be honest. Just calm the fuck down, okay? Calm the fuck down. But also shut the fuck up. Yeah, sure. Oh.
ピラニアの水槽に入れないといけないのか。
Uh, yeah.
ロープ一本で可能だとは思えないわね。
ということはそこで使われた道具ってロープだけじゃないのかもしれませんね。
Not just a rope.
まあ何にしても死体を窓からピラニアの水槽に入れるのは大変だろうね。しかもこれは犯人にとって重要なトリックなんだ。間違っても死体を適当に投げ入れたりはできないよ。だから犯人はちゃんと自分の手で慎重に死体を水槽に入れたはずだけど、本当にそんな方法があるのかな。
Actually, now that you mention it, that's a little bit more difficult than the rope part, actually. With the ladder, of course.
もし
But
かして今のってヒントのつもり？
yeah, what are you hinting specifically?
何が？急にわけわかんないこと言わないでよ。
Okay. You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves, okay? To make that work, they had to use something else. But what could that be? What could have they done?
週一、ようやくお膳立てのお膳立てが整ったな。いいか、ここでおめえが活躍すりゃ、この後の俺の活躍のお膳立てが整うってわけだ。
Also, yeah, my theory was close enough that they used the swimming like ring to throw it across the thing, but maybe that was a little bit too helpful. I mean, I was on the right track, but not exactly. So, yeah, I guess so. It's like it kind of means that somebody strong enough could have pulled it off, but yeah, I think it makes more sense that they just went into the pool room and did that the other way around or something. Which means that they probably had to move quite a lot. Or maybe somebody set up a rope beforehand. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that's very. Oh yeah, that's what what Gunta showed me. Yeah, that is like, yeah, probably somebody set up a rope beforehand. It's not that they did it in one go. It's because somebody did it, set up the rope on the other side, so that then it happened specifically. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
だからまずはおめえだぞ。ここでおめえが活躍して、その後で俺が大活躍して。
Wait, then that means that Angie is still kind of suspicious because, like, she was on the nighttime and she was near the gym on the nighttime announcement.
で、俺ら二人で他の連中を救うんだよ。
僕と桃田君の二人で。
おめえならやれるはずだぜ。何せ、この俺の助手なんだからな。
Also, can I say something? The more that I kind of look at Danganronpa's coloring, the more I observe lines that I would probably draw myself. And on that side, sometimes I get a little bit too fucking self-aware that if I drew what I'm witnessing, I would be so fucking like I would be so fucking insecure about it and do it over and over again because like literally I'd be unhappy with the result. But they're doing a good job because I kind of like it. And it's like, yeah, the more that I kind of look into this art specifically, the more I'm kind of like, yeah, even Danganronpa is not perfect. They have their own style, and I can see myself drawing this kind of art, which makes me a little bit self-aware to make it a little bit better. Kind of. A little bit. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it, but whatever.
俺はおめえを信じてるぜ。だからここは任せたぞ。
Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, I can do this. I will solve the mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think! Come on! Think! Think, Mark! Think! Okay. The handcuffs. Okay. 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 Where's the H? Okay, handcuffs. Yeah, it is handcuffs. Wait, where's the H? Okay. Where the fuck? Okay, wait. Wait, no, it is in handcuffs. What it's... Okay. Roll. Okay, so it's rope something. Okay, well, how do you call it exactly? Rope, yeah, it's, okay, rope way. What the fuck is rope way? I mean, I blame my Mexican senses, but I'm gonna assume that that's what they call it. Okay, okay. What the fuck is a ropeway? And it is actually what I'm thinking. Yeah, it is exactly what I'm thinking. Okay, cool. It is exactly what I'm thinking. I just didn't know how to call it in English. Okay, awesome. Yep. Okay, yeah. And apparently the Japanese also called it ropeway for some reason. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna call it rappel or whatever the fuck. Well, no, rappel is something else. Oh no, in Spanish we call it tirolesa, I think. Tirolesa, I think. Is it? I think in English. Zip line. No, that's a zip line. I mean, kind of the same idea, different execution, whatever the fuck. I mean, actually, a zip line makes more sense to call it a zip line. If I think about it yeah, actually, if I think about it, calling it a zip line is way more accurate, probably, than a ropeway. What the fuck is a ropeway? What the shit is a ropeway? Fucking explain to me. God fucking, if I had to punch something, if I could punch something, I would punch it right now. What the fuck's a ropeway? No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the road. In scenes where you have to, oh fuck. Oh, Minesweeper, no. How many video games can you shove into a fucking series, Spike Chunsoft? How many? How many? Are you actually calling your fan base ADHD fucking dumbasses? Because you might be right, actually. Like, unironically, you might be actually onto something. But whatever. Like, I don't want to talk about it. In scenes where you have to deduct an image, mind's mind will begin. Dig up piece control. Okay. Cursor movement. Okay. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the LS stick to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the A button. Pieces will be erased when the two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. What? If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of the object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, the influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can press the A button repeatedly to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just button smash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for your understanding. Bitch, I did not pay money to play Minesweeper. I did not pay money to get a H game, like an image uncovering H game without the H, okay? I did not pay money for that. But at the same time, I kind of did, apparently. So, apparently I paid money to motherfucking play Minesweeper as well, so whatever. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it flips. Okay. Oh my. This is not mine. Okay, never mind. This is not Minesweeper. Okay. Okay. Oh, that fucked me over a little bit. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't do that specifically. Oh, I fucked myself over right there. Okay, 10 seconds. Okay, I got it. Oh, I fucked myself over very much here. Oh, also here. Okay, Okay, okay. Okay, whatever. I mean that is a goner. Okay, yeah, I think I get why this game is a little bit more difficult than it seems. Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah, well, okay, sure. I'm gonna have to redo this for sure. Okay. Time's up, yep. Fucking... Okay. Okay, yeah, sure, retry. I can't believe that Danganronpa has turned itself into a goddamn minigame type of bullshit, man. What is this bullshit? If anything, I'll just believe that this is something else completely different, you know? It's like, you think that everything is kind of cool, everything is kind of tight, and then they hit you with this bullshit, basically. Okay, okay. 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 Okay, that's kind of bad, actually. Okay, sure. That's pretty good. Oh my fucking god. No, don't tell me that I'm gonna waste so much time on this kind of game. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, but that's gonna... Okay, whatever. Well, that's gotta be a button mash right there. Okay, okay, okay. That works. Okay, we can deal with this. We can deal with it, I think. Oh no, I cannot. Okay, never mind. Never fucking mind. Okay, cool, whatever. That's gonna be... I'm gonna be stuck in this minigame the entire streams. For sure. Okay. Okay, wait. Delete piece. Move cursor. Concentrate. Okay. I think this one is lost, no matter what I do. Yeah, it's like 10 seconds really does matter quite a bit. Like it looks like it doesn't matter, but it matters a fucking lot, actually. Okay, no, that was a terrible move. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh no, I fucked up. Okay, no, let's redo it. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, this concentrate button is fucking worthless, dude. Yeah. Okay, do I have to uncover every single tile? Do I have to? Okay. Okay. Let me see if it matters actually. Okay. Does this one matter? Yes, it kinda does. Okay. Boom. Boom. Maybe that was not a good idea. Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're onto something here. Then we do this into this, into that, into this. We take that one. Take that. Take this. This. That one is kind of lost, I think. Yeah, that one is kind of lost. I need to flip this. That works. Okay, that kind of works a little bit, I guess. That didn't work. Okay. So yeah, it follows a rule set actually. Can I do something here? Okay, that works. Okay, I'll take that, actually. Okay. I kind of fucked up that one, maybe? Nope, I fixed it. Okay, cool. But I fucked this one up. Okay, definitely. Shit. Okay, well. Not perfect. I was focusing on this. Okay, staircase and... What the fuck is that bed, actually? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, this is gonna take a lot of, like, time out of it. Yeah, I know. I fucked up. Okay. No. Fuck. Okay, cool. Cool. Whatever. Okay, retry. Okay, so wait, it is... I have to consider, okay, so purple turns into... What okay, purple into white. Okay, yellow into white. White... Okay, wait. Purple into yellow. No, it's purple into yellow. Purple into yellow. Okay. 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 Oh shit. Oh, this one. Okay, so white has to turn into purple, right? Yeah. And so it did. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll take it. So purple into yellow. White into purple. That's not gonna do anything. No, it's white into purple, yellow into white, right? Yeah. No, that fucking sucks. Okay, so I have to do something here. White into purple. Okay, purple into white. Fuck. Okay. Is this gonna be worse? Yeah, it is gonna be worse. Okay. Okay, white into purple. Purple into white. White into purple. White. Okay, purple into yellow. Yellow into white. Okay. Yellow into purple if I do this. Wait, no. Oh, fuck. Did I fuck myself over? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I cannot do this like just like this. Okay, whatever. Oh, this game is gonna take a lot of patience, dude. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. Time up. Okay, but I think I'm understanding this minigame a little bit. Okay. Let's retry this fucking bullshit. Whomever decided that this was a good minigame, fuck you in particular. Okay. Purple, it's gonna be purple into yellow. Okay, right. So, into purple. Can I do something? Okay, so yellow into white. Nah. That sucks. Okay, whatever. Okay, so this is gonna be a difficult one. Nope. Okay. I can already see my time going to shit, actually. Yep. I'm not very fast. That's kind of the problem. And when I am, I'm so inaccurate, actually. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh, I think I did the worst possible option. Yeah, look at this. All my seconds are gonna go here. Yeah, no. I lost. Okay. Okay, but I think I do have to do it a little bit fast. Just a little bit more accurate. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let's just go with a fast route. My name is Speed, and I'm gonna go fast. I'm fast as fuck. Bitch. Okay. Mr. Fastman. I have a need for fast movement. Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, that works. Sure, I'll take it. This doesn't matter. This one did fucking matter. Okay, sure. That's into purple. Okay. That works for me. A little bit. Okay, yeah, sure. That's purple into white. That's gonna ruin it a little bit. Let's do that. Oh, that fucking ruined it really badly. Okay, never mind. That was a bad idea. Okay, sure. Okay. I cannot do that. Okay, that one works. That one works, but not really. Okay. I have too many loose ends. Okay, can I fix this? Have too many loose ends. Okay, let's see if I made it. I don't know if I did. Probably not. No, I probably didn't. Yeah, no. Very close, but not really. Okay, sure. I have to get faster with it, with this bullshit. Okay, so it's purple into okay, yellow. Okay, wait. Purple into yellow. Yellow into purple. Well, no. White into purple. Purple into yellow. Okay. 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 Yellow into white. Okay. Whatever. Can I do something here? Maybe. Okay, that works. That's it. Okay. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Wait. Nah. It's gonna be so difficult. Okay, that's too many loose ends, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna make it. But we never know. No, I don't think so. I'm always left off with like at least 6 blocks, a little bit. Kind of a little bit. Okay. But yeah, it's because sometimes I make like a dumb move. From time to time, I just make a very dumb move. Okay, so... start with the corners, maybe. Maybe we can make a change over here. Maybe here, maybe there. Help. Oh, that didn't, okay, yeah, fuck me, dude. Okay. Okay, that works out. Okay. I don't necessarily want this. I probably should force this. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, maybe a little bit, but sure. It's purple into white, right? No, purple into that. Okay. Fuck. Okay, shit. Into white. No. That fucking sucked. Okay, no. Okay, no. It's white into purple, right? White into purple into yellow, and yellow into white. Okay. So yellow into white. Yellow into white. Yellow into white. Yellow into white. Okay. Okay, whatever. Yellow to white. This is white into purple, right? Okay, if I do this... maybe I do it like this, and this, and this. But that's changing. Okay, no. I cannot rush, I shouldn't rush, even. No, I did it way worse this time. The more that I focus, the worse I did it, actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes this is one thing that I kind of notice, is that the more that I focus from time to time in these kind of games, the worse that I perform. Sometimes it's just like a matter of like feeling what is actually feeling the most chain reaction rather than calculating minuscule details about shit. Okay. Okay, this is... Okay, purple. Okay. It's purple into white. Oh no, purple into yellow. Fuck me, dude. Nah, it's fair to assume that that one is lost. Sure. No, too many loose ends. Fuck. Yep. God fucking damn it, dude. I cannot believe that this is how I'm gonna waste. This is literally how I'm gonna waste my time. Literal fuckingly. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, I need to motivate myself. I want to continue the investigation a little bit. Okay. Yellow into purple, right? Yeah. Okay, kind of worth it a little bit. Sure. That thing's still connected. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't matter. That's yellow into purple. Doesn't. It kind of matters a little bit. Okay. That works. It's kind of worth it, maybe. Okay. Very worth it. But I still have a lot of loose ends. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Okay. Not really. No, that's a lot of them. A lot of them stuck. That's way too many. I don't think I'm gonna make it. No, I don't think so. Yeah, no. Yeah, that fucking minigame bullshit. Okay. Okay, yeah. Retry. Okay. Let's start by the edges. Ah, no. Okay. 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 Nice. Not nice. Very nice. Kind of worth it. Kind of. I don't know about this one. Okay, that kind of fixed itself a little bit. Ah, fuck, okay. 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 Okay, that's fair. And that's gonna. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's white into purple. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. 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 Ooh, okay, 4 minutes. Maybe. Maybe this is it. Maybe. I don't know about this one. No. Maybe? No. Nah. It was close. Still like 6-5 left over. Okay, but I'm getting the hang of it a little bit. Okay. Okay. Retry. Man, this game is putting my brain to like different stances. Actually. Okay. Down. Okay. I don't think that's. That's gonna turn purple. I don't know if I want that. Okay, I kind of want that. Okay, cool. I don't know if I. Ooh, yeah, whatever. Okay, sure. Okay. Sure. Okay. Right. Yeah, sure. Ah, no. That was not worth it. That one was definitely not worth it. Okay, no, I don't think I'm gonna make it. It was very close though. Only 2 blocks. That last movement that I did was so fucking not worth it, actually. After I saw it, I was like, oh shit, no. Okay. It's like I kind of have to like regulate between going fast and going slow. When I'm close to the prize, I need to go slow. Okay. That's what I need to do, actually. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Kind of makes sense a little bit. Okay, decent. Okay, this is gonna turn purple. Oh, this is good. Is it worth it? Maybe a little bit, yeah. Okay. Purple. Okay. Okay. Oh no, dude, that's gonna be terrible. That's gonna be terrible as well. Okay, sure, I'll take that. Okay. Ooh, that was a very bad one. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna make it. No, definitely not. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, sure. But I'm getting close. It's just a matter of... Okay. Maybe from the bottom. Okay, let's do it from the bottom. Okay. Purple will turn into yellow. That was not good. Oh, okay, no, that was stupid. Okay, no. Oh, that was really stupid. That's gonna turn white. Right? No, wait. Okay, 4 minutes. Maybe we got it? No, I don't know. Seems unlikely. Nah. God fucking damn it, dude. This piece of shit. Oh, okay. 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 We retry. Okay. Okay. Boom. 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 No, that didn't work. Boom. Boom. It's gonna turn purple, I think. Whatever. Maybe kind of worth it. That's gonna be white. Yeah, kind of worth it. Okay, sure. I don't know about that one. No. Yeah, sometimes I get lucky, sometimes I don't. But yeah, that one was a little... Every time that I overfocus, I seem to be performed worse on time. So okay, what if I just go by feeling? I just go by the most profit, basically. Okay, let's just think in profit. Okay. That kind of worked out. Okay, sure. Okay. No, I don't think it's gonna work out. Okay, sure. Okay, didn't work out. They didn't fucking work out, dude. Okay, retry. I'm not giving up on this. Fuck this. I went from hating on this game to low-key getting a little bit interested. It's not that bad, actually. Not that bad. Okay. take that. I'll take that. I feel like this one is worse. Okay. Focus. Oh, that was definitely not it. Oh, that was a big one. I don't know what that did, but it was a big one. Okay. Worked out. Okay. That's gonna turn purple. Sure, I'll take it. Whatever. That's gonna turn purple. Okay, sure. Motherfucker, dude. Oh, okay. This game. Okay, yeah. It suddenly became a block. This game went from detective game to detective lawyer game into motherfucking puzzles. Puzzle pirates. God fucking damn it. That's gonna be white. No, wait. That's not gonna be white. Okay. Fuck. Sure. Okay. 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 Right. Okay. And that's gonna turn purple. Hmm. That's gonna turn purple. No, wait. It is gonna turn white. Okay, fuck me, dude. I'm like overthink. I'm getting my ABCs wrong in this game mode. Fuck. Okay. Okay, no, it is yellow into. Wait. Okay. Oh. I need like a fucking icon that says, okay, yeah, this into that. But oh my fucking god. This was 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. Okay, so it is. I need to redo it. Okay, let's do this. Okay, whatever. Let's see if from the center anything happens that differently. I don't think I can turn that. Okay. Okay, whatever. Oh, this one is so fucking bad, actually. No. Okay, no, that was really fucking ass, actually. Oof. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, I only got close that one time. That one fucking time is where I got close. Okay. Bomb. 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 Oh no. Okay. Maybe I have to like do this as I go. Maybe that's the key to success a little bit. Okay, no, that was terrible. Okay. I mean, it did make it a little bit more efficient, but not necessarily better. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait. Maybe if I use... Okay, does focusing affect my time? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Okay, that kind of worked out. Oh, I did it the wrong way, actually. Okay. No. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh. They're probably... I feel like I'm doing something automatically wrong, which is kind of like going for the big money after I do something in particular. Like, I go for the big money when I shouldn't, actually. Okay. That works, that works, that works, that works, that works. That works. That's... yeah. Okay, yellow into white, purple into yellow. Right? No. It's like sometimes I get a good rhythm and then I do stupid shit like that. That's gonna go purple. Yeah, and these blocks in particular, whenever I leave them like this, they're so stupid to even fix. They're really bad. Okay. So from time to time, I do seem to do like very bad moves. from time to time in particular. If I'm under like time constraints a little bit. Okay, cool. Okay. Hey. I'll take it. I feel like this is better. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, no. Like, how can this be possible, dude? Come on. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. Bomb. Okay. All right. Boom. It's gonna turn into white, I think. Okay. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay. No, I don't think it is. No. Close, but no. Yeah, like the average that I seem to pull out is like 5 blocks or something. How can it be possible that I'm stuck in a stupid block game? Imagine getting beaten. Imagine solving the case, but not being able to solve fucking Minesweeper. Imagine. Oh, God. That is pathetic beyond belief, actually. Unironically. Okay, that's gonna turn white, I think, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yellow turns into white, purple, white into purple. Right? So... Okay. Yellow into white. It's gonna be... Oh, no. It was a little bit better, but not... No, actually. Okay. I hate the fact that I'm actually like getting into this. I hate it. I said no, I don't want to play motherfucking Minesweeper. But oh my God, here we are. Actually, here we are. That's terrible. Nah. Not possible. Oh, okay, what if I use the mouse? Will it... Okay, maybe I'm losing too much time because I'm not using the mouse. Okay. Okay. What if I use the mouse? What if I use it like this, actually? Okay, well... Okay, sure. Okay, yeah. That was terrible. No. 4 blocks again. Oh, dude, it's like 5, 3, 4, 5, like around that. Oh, I can't believe that this is how I'm wasting most of my fucking time, dude. I can't believe it. Okay. This was terrible. Okay, no. Oh, no, this... I lost. Okay, okay. Okay. Fucking piece of shit. Okay. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta fucking lock in. I gotta lock in. Okay. Boom. Okay. So this block is really ugly. That's too fucking bad. Okay, that kind of works a little bit. Can I make something here? No. I wish that there was like an instant reset button, because like there's so many movements that are like, oh, so fucking bad that, gosh. I feel like I'm the kind of guy that has more difficulty with these kind of puzzles, because they're very abstract in nature. Like, I'm very terrible with abstract things, actually. A little bit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, but now... Okay, 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 okay. I'll take that one. It's fine. Okay. Fuck. I feel like I could have avoided like a lot of time there. Okay, am I onto something? Wait. Wait. No, calm down, calm down, calm down. Calm the fuck down, Grim. Maybe you are. No! I fucked up, I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. 30 more seconds. But, okay. It was close, it was close. Oh, fuck. Okay, so yeah, I kind of have to like segment them in like blocks of 2 per, like, not in a huge chain, but like in segmented in like a set of 2 to kind of like make them break through. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Maybe. Yeah. That's not gonna help. That might. A little bit. I'll do that one. Okay. 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 No, I feel like I'm doing bad moves here. No, I fucked myself over. Yeah. These blocks were too difficult. I feel like it's a little bit of luck as well to get like the right arrangement and the right chain, because I cannot look at everything. I need to be in like super high, hyper focused. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. No, I did the worst possible thing. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna redo this. Okay. Redo. Yeah, I really cannot do the I cannot set a row in a corner without like any like arrangement. Yeah, I cannot put them on like a line. I really cannot. Okay. 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 Yeah, these are terrible. Ah. Oh, it was so close actually. 3 blocks. Okay. 3 blocks again. Okay. Dude, I hate the fact that I'm getting it. I'm fucking losing my shit over fucking blocks. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Fucking Tetris, man. Okay, yeah, well, whatever. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Oh no, that was bad. No, I don't think that's gonna do it. No. No. I had a lot of chains that one, but no. We'll try. Okay. Okay. I just realized it literally says 1, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, well. Okay. So then now 1 has to turn into a 3, basically. Right? That's probably better. If I go like that, from that mentality. Okay. 3. Okay, so what? Okay. That's gonna be a 2. Yeah. 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. 3, 1. So 1. So 1. Two, 2. 2. Bang, bang, bang. Take that. No. I felt that I had a lead, but no, not really. Nah. Oh, so difficult. Why is this thing so difficult, actually? Okay. Right. Okay. Wait, is this it? No! Fuck! No fucking way, dude! Oh! That was it! That was it! 1 sec. 3 more seconds! 3 more seconds and it was clear. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, dude. Three, two. Okay. Okay. Oh! Wait, what? Okay. Cool. Thumbs up. I finally got it. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Cool, 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 cool.
プールに浮いていたゴム製の浮き輪をロープウェイの乗り物の代わりにしたんだ。
Okay. Okay, 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 okay.
ほら、プールに落ちていたあの浮き輪の取っ手って片方だけロープが結ばれていたよね。
Right, 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 right.
でも、もともとあのロープは両方の取っ手に結ばれていたんじゃないかな。それを窓と窓とを結ぶ長いロープに引っ掛ければ簡易型のロープウェイが完成するんだ。
Wait, so why did they need to do that if they could just use the handcuffs? Basically, it's like, I don't think you need that. All you need to do is basically just do exactly that. That is like, you can even handcuff yourself to carry yourself over.
しかも校舎3階の窓は体育館の窓よりも高いから浮き輪は自重で下っていくはずだし、
Okay, okay.
あの浮き輪もゴム製の頑丈なものだから2人分の重さにだって耐えられるはずだよ。
Right.
そうやって浮き輪をロープウェイ代わりにすることで犯人は星君の死体と一緒に校舎3階の窓から体育館の窓まで移動したんだよ。
Okay, yeah, but
そして体育館の窓まで移動した後は浮き輪を足場にして死体を水槽に入れればいいんだ。
okay, sure, but
いや、もしかしたら窓枠に足くらいはかけていたかもしれない。その方が足場が安定するから死体をピラニアの水槽に入れやすくなるし、ロープウェイに使うために体育館の窓枠に結んだロープも簡単に回収できるからね。
right.
まあ話だけ聞くと確かにできそうではあるけど。
Yeah, I guess so, if you put it like that.
でもロープウェイって。
ねえ、窓枠に足をかけるって話があったけど、それは校則違反にならないの？ 体育館に入ったことになるんじゃないの？前にも同じこと聞かれたんやけど、そん時はありってことにしといたでいい。
Okay, so it was okay.
まあさすがに体の半分以上が入ったらアウトやけど、窓枠に足かけるくらいなら。
Wait, sticking your body through the window. Huh?
前にも聞かれたって誰にですか？
Evo, what the? Evo. Evo.
あ？
Huh?
まさかこの計画を実行に移そうとした犯人が君たちに確認をしたんじゃ。
下田！
Okay, yeah.
ああ、出現しちゃった。
今のは失言どころじゃなくて大失言よ。この助は失言大臣だわ。
Okay.
やめや。今のは冗談で済ませばええやろ。貴様らが騒ぐとマジっぽくなるやないか。
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
失言ってことは今の話って本当なんだ。
Right.
お父やん。
お父ちゃんにも嫌われちゃったね。
Dude, probably Monokuma fell asleep from all the fucking Minesweeper bullshit that was happening.
なんだ、助けてあげないよ。いつも偉そうにしてるのがいけないんだよ。
Right.
やめて、モノスケをいじめないで。
Right.
へ？
誰にだって失敗はあるんだ。責め合うのやめようよ。
Right.
ほら、みんなと仲良くしたいよ。
Cool shit, Monodam.
モノダムがそう言うなら分かったわ。
モノスケ、モノタムに感謝するんだよ。
Okay.
失言なんてがっかりだね。せっかく裁判が盛り上がったところなのにさ。でも今のが失言ってことは犀原ちゃんの推理は正しいみたいだね。
Yeah, it seems like it.
じゃあ本当にロープウェイなの？犯人はそんな方法で死体を運んだの？
Zip line, but sure.
ああ、犯人はロープウェイを使って窓から窓まで死体と一緒に移動したんだ。
Right.
ロープウェイ殺人か。とんでもねえこと考えやがるな。
Yeah, sure.
でもそれだけの大仕掛けとなると後片付けも大変だったんじゃないですか？
Sure.
いや、そうでもないよ。まずロープウェイでたどり着いた体育館の窓からロープを外して、その後で星君の研究教室に戻ってそっちの窓枠に結ばれたロープを回収すればいいんだよ。
But it's kind of weird, I guess. It's
最後にプール側の窓から体育館の中にロープの束を投げ入れれば終わりだね。
I guess entering the pool doesn't really make. I mean, swimming is forbidden, but I guess entering the pool doesn't really. Well, entering the pool room doesn't really count as breaking the rules. So,
なるなる。あの場所にロープがあったのはやっぱ窓から投げ入れたせいなんだね。
right.
だけどその方法だと犯人はプールと星君の研究教室を何往復もすることになるわね。
Yeah, I guess.
だからこそ犯行は夜時間に行われたんだよ。誰もが寝静まっている時間帯にね。
I guess so. Yeah.
ですが、それだけ慎重に行動して犯行に使ったロープもしっかりと回収しているのに、どうして犯人はあの浮き輪だけ
プールを残していったのでしょうか。
I have a feeling that something went wrong.
あれはおそらく犯人のミスだと思う。
Yeah, it's like it's very likely that maybe the ropeway thing that they're saying broke down, and the likelihood. What I'm assuming is that they used the handcuffs.
ミス？
きっと犯人はロープから浮き輪を外す際に誤ってそれをプールに落としてしまったんだ。
だったらなぜ犯人はそれを回収せずに立ち去ったの？
Well, because you cannot swim at nighttime. Okay, so that kind of confirms that it happened at night, because you cannot swim in a pool at nighttime. If you do, apparently you get killed. Yeah, because it was nighttime specifically.
犯人は浮き輪を回収したくてもできなかったんだ。犯行時刻が夜時間だったせいでね。
So yeah, basically confirms that the murder probably happened between 8 to 8:55 p.m. basically.
そっか、夜時間のプールは遊泳禁止だから浮き輪を取りに行けなかったんだね。
Yeah, probably.
でもよ、ロープを使えば浮き輪を手繰り寄せることもできたんじゃねえか？
それは難しいだろうね。ほら、あのプールは水位が低いからさ。
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
ロープで手繰り寄せようにも浮き輪があれだけ低い位置にあると。投げ入れたロープを真横に引っ張れないから、うまく手前まで浮き輪を寄せられないはずだよ。
棒でも使えば話は別だが、力の伝わらないロープだと難しそうだな。
Yeah, basically.
それにプールサイドまで浮き輪を持ってきたとしても、プールの水位が低いから手は届かなそうだし。
Yeah, I guess so.
で、めんどくて諦めたというわけか。
まあ、時間がかかりそうですし、その間に誰かに目撃されたらおしまいですからね。
Right.
ドジな犯人だぜ。落とした浮き輪を回収できなかったなんてよ。ドザコだ。今回の犯人はドザコだぜ。
いや、逆だよ。浮き輪のミスさえなければ計画はほとんど完璧だった。
Yeah, I guess so.
はるかわちゃんが星ちゃんと夜時間に会ってなければあそこで終わってたかもしれないしね。
Which is funny.
ま、その証言が本当かどうかは知らないけどさ。
すごい。
むしろこの犯人は恐ろしく用意周到だね。そして美しいほどの大胆さ。ロープウェイなんて想像もしてなかったよ。ああ、僕は尊敬の念すら抱き始めている。この素晴らしくも残酷な計画を考えた犯人にね。
Okay, Korekiyu, I kind of get your kind of mindset, but at the same time, what the fuck?
アホか。犯人を尊敬してどうすんだ。
Yeah, I guess. No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close, we're just one step away from the truth.
さて、これで残った問題はその犯人が誰かってことだけだね。
でもそれがわからなかったらいくら謎を暴いたところで無意味だわ。
で、誰なんですか？
どうやらようやく俺の活躍の場面に出るな。って言いてえところだが、ここは助手である周一に譲ってやるぜ。
Okay, yeah, sure.
自分じゃわからないから犀原に押し付けただけでしょ。で、どうなの？犀原君。犯人 もう分かってるよ。
Yes, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
11ビビってんのか？
What?
てめえがビビる理由がどこにあるんだ？言ったろ？てめえは俺の助手だってよ。助手の責任は俺が取る。それが筋ってもんだ。だからてめえの信じた推理をぶちかませばいいだけだ。
僕の信じた推理を。
Yeah, but I don't believe in Spike Chunsoft.
任せたぜ、秀一。
They're gonna pull. If they pull the first case to be fucking bullshit, their logic is gonna be entirely different. Yes, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to be prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing the narrow list of suspects. It's like... It's like Maki. It's very possible that it's Maki. Or that it's Tojo even. They're really pushing me into saying who it is. My first suspect.
まだ確認しなくちゃいけないことはあるけど、僕は東條さんが怪しいと思っている。
Yeah, for me, the first suspect is like Kirumi. Because even though that she was playing with like Oma,
私が
yeah, it's like, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but let's see.
東條さん。
Yeah.
へえ、キルミが犯人なんだね。
いや、まだわからないよ。しっかりと彼女の話も聞いてみないとね。
Yeah.
どうなんですか、東條さん。
まさか私が疑われるなんてね。だって全力で否定しないといけないのね。あなたたちに間違った選択をさせるわけにはいかないのよ。
Right.
間違った選択？
私を疑っているというなら、その疑いをすべてぶつけてもらえるかしら。
Right.
私はあなたたちのために、あなたたちを全力で否定するわ。当然だけど私は犯人じゃないわ。
犯行時刻は夜時間。君にはアリバイがないよね。
夜時間のアリバイなんてほとんどの人がないじゃない。
おめえが犯人の証拠があるぜ。
そんな嘘に引っかかると思う？
トリックに使われた数々の
Hirumi was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. It's like she's basically in the time frame that I said, that it was like between 8 p.m. and 8:55 with Himiko and Nanchi, basically. From 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. she was with Kokichi. And it's like, for me specifically, was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. Yeah.
器用なあんたなら簡単だよね。
あの程度の仕掛けは誰にでも作れるの？
キルミなら痩せててスタイルがいいから、龍馬と浮き輪に相乗りできるぞ。
体重の重い極原君以外なら可能よ。
The first Hirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I just have to stay calm to find it.
当然だけど私は犯人じゃないわ。
犯行時刻は夜時間。君にはアリバイがないよね。
夜時間のアリバイがほとんどの人がないじゃない。
Okay.
当然だけど私は犯人じゃない。
犯行時刻は夜時間。
Okay.
君にはアリバイがないよね。
夜時間のアリバイほとんどの人がないじゃない。
おめえが犯人の証拠があるぜ。
そんな嘘に引っかかると思う？
トリックに使われた数々の仕掛け、器用なあんたなら簡単だよね。
あの程度の仕掛けは誰にでも作れるの？
ヒルミなら痩せててスタイルがいいから龍馬とうち
Okay. Okay. Not anyone.
それは違うぞ。いや、一連のトリックに使われた仕掛けを作れたのは東條さんだけなんだ。
Yeah, it's like it's between Angie, Himiko, and Tojo, basically. And it's like Tojo is the only one that kind of made that was visibly around the gym around that time, basically.
体育館の仕掛けに関してはね。
Yeah, the preparation.
それはどうして？
犯人は死体を窓からピラニアの水槽に入れる前にいくつかの準備をする必要があったんだ。
Right.
ロープを体育館の窓枠に結んだり、ピラニアの水槽に仕切り板を入れたりですね。
うん。死体自体は窓の外から入れられるけど、あれだけは体育館の中で犯人自身が直接やるしかない。それを確実にできたのは夜時間前に一人で体育館にいた東條さんだけなんだ。
だが東條が体育館で一人になったのはたった5分程度じゃぞ。
But if the setup was already made, well, maybe 5 minutes is all it takes.
殺人は無理だとしても5分もあれば下準備くらいはできたはずだよ。ステージの上から脚立で窓枠にロープを結んでピラニアの水槽に仕切り板を入れるだけだからね。
これはメッシュ方向よ。
Okay.
犀原君、あなたの意見は分かったわ。でもそれは全てあなたの想像でしかないわ。虚無をまとった空論よ。
Okay, yeah, sure.
ロープや仕切り板だけなら5分もあれば十分かもしれない。
5 minutes was enough? Okay, wait.
ロープや仕切り板だけなら5分もあれば十分かもしれない。それは認めるけど、その推理は根本の部分がただの想像だわ。その上に無理やり事実を積み重ねているだ。根本の推理が想像である以上、その推理の全ては不確かなものよ。
Okay, let's see.
ロープや仕切り板だけなら5分もあれば十分かもしれない。
5 minutes. They have to cut that 5 minutes argument. How? How?
5分もあれば十分かもしれない。
Hmm.
違ったか。
Okay. Okay. I really need to like analyze what is the thing that is being said.
これで
Okay. Retry.
こんな
Okay, let's see.
ロープや仕切り板だけなら5分もあれば十分かもしれない。それは認めるけど、その推理は根本の部分がただのその上に無理やり事実を積み重ねているだけ。根本の推理が想像である以上、その推理の全ては不確かなものよ。
Advance.
根本の推理って何のこと？どこが想像なの？
例のロープの件よ。確かにあのロープなら3階の窓から体育館の窓に届くでしょうけど、それをやったという証拠はないわ。つまりただの想像でしかないのよ。あなたはその上に都合よく推理を乗せてみんなを惑わせているのよ。例のロープの件よ。確かにあのロープなら3階の窓から体育館の窓に届くでしょうけど、それをやったという証拠はないわ。違ったか。
Okay.
ロープの件よ。確かにあのロープなら3階の窓から体育館の窓に届くでしょう。それをやったという証拠はないわ。
How could I? Okay, wait.
例のロープの件よ。確かにあのロープなら3階の窓から体育館の窓に届くでしょうけど、それをやったという証拠はないわ。
Well, the markings.
切ってみせる。
Okay.
待って、証拠ならあるよ。体育館と研究教室の窓枠に残されていた擦り傷だ。
Yeah, actually.
こいつは窓枠にロープを結んだせいでできた傷か。
Yeah, those are the evidence. Yeah, basically.
窓枠にロープを結んだだけならここまでの傷がつくことはないよね。
Oh, yeah, no, you kind of had to be. There has to be some force, basically.
きっと窓枠に結んでいたロープにはかなりの負荷がかかっていたんだ。
Right.
窓枠は頑丈だから壊れることはなかったけど、その負荷のせいでこんな擦り傷が残ってしまったんだよ。
Right.
その擦り傷こそが窓枠に結んだロープで死体を運んだことを示す証拠ですね。
Right.
どうしたの東條ちゃん。どうしたのねえねえ、どうしたの
Oh, shut the fuck up, Kokichi.
もしかして本当にそうなの？東條さんが犯人なの？
東條さん答えてください。今の犀原さんの推理は。
いっそ私だけのためなら諦めてしまった方が楽かもしれない。
Okay, yeah, sure.
そういうわけにはいかないわ。これはみんなのためなんだもの。
What does this even mean? For everyone?
私には義務と責任があるの。みんなを守り抜くと誓った約束があるの。
Okay, yeah, sure.
私は諦めない。諦めるなんて決して許されないのよ。
Also, yeah, just to mention it real quick, there was this one point where, like, she was asking whose everyone's favorite food was, and I don't know if Ryoma mentioned his. Actually, where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
ああ、東條。てめえの言うみんなって誰のことだ？
Yeah, that's who do you mean? Aito.
どうも妙な感じがするんだよな。
Right.
さっきからてめえが言ってるみんなってのが俺らのことじゃなくて、もっと遠くにいる誰かのことを言ってるんじゃねえかって気がすんだよな。
Yeah.
遠くにいる誰か。それってもしかして外にいる誰かとか？
ねえ、ひょっとして東條ちゃんって同期ビデオを見たんじゃないの？
ああ、同期ビデオ？
君はそこで俺らより大切な誰かの危機を知って、それで犯行に及んだんじゃないの？
そうなのか？
That's a very bold assumption from Oma, but not necessarily wrong. It kind of sounds.
ちょっと取り乱してしまったわ。
It seems plausible, actually.
そのせいで余計な推測をさせてしまったみたいね。
余計な推測？
違うってのか？だったらてめえが言ってたみんなってのは。
もちろん、ここのみんなに決まってるじゃない。
That doesn't sound very authentic, actually.
本当に？神様に誓って？
本当よ。お願いだから私を信じて。私は犯人の。私はどう。それが赤松さんから受けた依頼だから。みんなで一緒にここから出てほしいって彼女は最後にそう願っていたから。私は超高校級のメイドとしてその務めを全うしたいの。みんなのために尽くしたいのよ。だから信じて。お願いだから私を信じて。
東條さん。
本当に東條さんが犯人なんですか？別の人が犯人なんじゃないですか？
ああ、大馬とかな。
ひどいな。
でもやっぱりゴン太は信じられないよ。東條さんが。
ひるみの朝ごはんは絶品だったよ。いつもみんなのお手伝いをしてくれたし。
Yeah.
本当にお母さんみたいだったよね。
まあそうやって信頼を勝ち得ていたからこそチャンスだと思ったのかもしれないけどさ。
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like when somebody actually does get a little bit too caring out of nowhere. I guess it can be a little bit weird if there's not enough emotion attached to it. It's like if you're taking care of everybody and you're still cold, it's a little bit of a red flag, actually, at least personally to me.
主はひん曲がっておるの。
上も下もな。服の上からでも見てわかるぜ。
Yeah.
ねえ、犀原君。もう一度考え直してくれないかしら。そもそもあなたが私を怪しんだ理由って、昨日の夜時間前に私が一人で体育館にいたからよね。だけど、それだけでは私を犯人とは決められないんじゃない？夜時間前のアリバイがない桃田君と春川さんがこっそり体育館に行った可能性もあるし、夢野さんのショーの準備を手伝うふりをして誰かが殺人の準備をしていた可能性だってあるわ。
言われてみると確かにそうじゃな。
昨日の夜時間前のアリバイだけでは東條さんは犯人とは断定できませんよね。
ねえ、やっぱり東條さんを疑うのは間違ってるんじゃないかな。
もう一度考え直してみた方が。
僕は約束したんだ。僕は超高校級の探偵として真実に立ち向かうって約束したんだ。
Dude, my theory that everybody in this room is a baby being programmed into being the ultimate something doesn't sound too bad, because like they compared to the entire other cast, The other cast seemed way more confident. This one seems more soft, actually.
赤松さんとそう約束したんだ。だからひるむわけにはいかないんだ。
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. That's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
悪魔、私が犯人だと言うのね。でも、私が犯人だと示す直接的な証拠はどこに？
いや、あるよ。君が犯人だってことを示す証拠ならあるんだ。
Okay.
あのロープウェイを使った死体運搬方法が分かった時、僕はそれに気がついたんだ。死体をロープウェイの要領で運んだ犯人が東條さんだとすると、残された最後の手がかりの謎が解けるんだ。
最後の手がかり？
そしてそれこそが東條さんが犯人だと示す最大の決め手になるんだ。
I mean, we would have to see if that broken cloth belongs to Kirumi.
ねえ、犀原たち、どうしてそんなに私を犯人にしたいの？あなたはみんなを守りたくないの？
守りたいから言ってるんだ。
だからそれは間違いよ。あなたはまた間違った推理をしているだけよ。
何と言われようと、これが僕のたどり着いた真実なんだ。
何が真実よ。そんなのあなたの独りよがりの真実でしかない。そんな独りよがりの真実にみんなの命を預けられないわ。あなたには誰も救えないのよ。
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. I feel like this has to be the thing, really. The black piece of cloth.
プールに落ちていた黒い小さな布切れ。これこそが君が犯人だと示す最大の証拠だよ。僕はずっと気になってたんだ。あれってなんだろうって。最初はただのゴミだと思ったけど、なんとなく放っておけない気がしたんだ。
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
でもみんなと一緒に学級裁判をここまで進めてみて、ようやく分かったよ。あれはこの事件の真相を暴く重要な手がかりだったんだ。だってあれは浮き輪と同じく犯人が処分したくてもできなかった証拠だからね。
どういうことですか？
ロープウェイを使った死体運搬方法なら校舎3階から体育館まで浮き輪を滑らせることができる。
Right.
でも止まるときはどうしたんだろうね。スピードに乗ったまま滑降して体育館の窓にぶつかれば死体も犯人も放り出されてしまうはずだよ。そうならないためにも犯人は何らかの方法でスピードの調整をする必要があったはずなんだ。例えばロープを手で掴んでその摩擦でスピードの調整をするとかね。
Or, well, at first I thought that it was the handcuffs themselves to make the zip line, but if it was used by hand, you need to protect yourself a little bit.
それがどうしたの？間違ってる。あなたの推理は絶対に間違ってるわ。
Okay, she's getting agitated. Okay.
何をそんなに取り乱しているんですか？
美しいね。
真実に抗おうとする人間の姿はかくも美しいんだね。
Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing.
何が真実よ。そんな黒い布くずはただのゴミじゃない。そんなもので私が犯人だなんて決めつけられないはずよ。
いや、ゴミなんかじゃない。あれは東條さんが犯人であることを示す証拠なんだ。
Finding out how the black fabric fits into this is key of everything. I'll make it all clear now. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Fucking rhythm heaven bullshit. Okay. 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 Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Ouch. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay, cool. God damn it. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh, wait. Key. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, fuck. Fuck, okay. Key to his gloves. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, so. Key to his gloves. Okay, cool. What the fuck does that even mean?
あの黒い布くずの正体は東條さんのその黒い手袋だ。
Yeah, basically.
犯人がロープを手で掴んでスピードの調整をしていたとすると、そこにはかなりの摩擦があったはずなんだ。素手ならやけどしてもおかしくないくらいのね。けど犯人はやけどを免れた。それは犯人は素手じゃなかったからなんだ。
そうか、犯人は手袋をしてたんだな。その手袋が摩擦でボロボロになって。
それがプールに落ちてた。
この中で黒い手袋をつけてるのなんて東條ちゃんだけだよね。
じゃあ今君が身につけている手袋は寄宿舎で取り替えたものか。
寄宿舎に予備として置いてあるのは僕らが着ている制服と 全く同じ材質の同じもの。
Okay.
だから今の推理が正しいかどうかは君の手袋と黒い布切れを比べればはっきりするんだ。
どうですか東條さん。プールに落ちていた黒い布と君の手袋が同じものかここで確認させてもらえませんか。
あれどうしたの？汗びっしょりだよ。
東條さんどうしたの。
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that somebody had to be sacrificed. But Katie was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
僕がこの真実を証明してみせる。
Okay, cool. Closing argument. Okay. Okay. The evidence made of metal. Made of metal, the apprentice didn't eat. Okay. Okay. Where in the gym was a rope tied? Okay. 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 So yeah, they handcuffed him. What was taken from the pool? The rubber thing was used to transport the body on the ropeway. Okay, wait. A friction of on the globe, basically. Where was the body carried to? A rope. Okay. Piranha tank lid. Okay, that's the thing. Oh, wait, what? Okay, this is the one. Cool. Piranha tank lid. What is this? Metal handcuffs. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have this. Where was the gym rope tied? The window frame. Okay. Okay. Where was the body carried to? Okay. And the last one, they hang the inner tube. Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
被害者の死体が発見されたのは今朝。 夢野さんのマジカルショーの最中だった。
Why the fuck is this Act 5? Okay.
夢野さんが飛び込んだ水槽にピラニアが注ぎ込まれた時、僕たちは夢野さんが脱出に失敗したと思って慌てた。結果的に夢野さんの水中脱出は成功したけど、アンジーさんが水槽のカーテンを開けた瞬間、僕たちの目に入ってきたのは水槽の中に漂う星君と、それに群がっていくピラニアの姿だった。
Right.
驚く僕たちの目の前でピラニアは一瞬にして星君の体を食い漁った。そして残ったのは彼の骨と彼がつけていた手錠だけだった。この驚愕の光景こそが犯人の奇想天外なトリックの仕上げだったんだ。殺害時刻と殺害場所を誤認させ、夢野さんに罪をかぶせるという計画的犯行のね。事件の本当の始まりは昨日の夜午後8時55分頃に遡る。マジカルショーの準備中だった体育館で犯人が一人きりになるチャンスが訪れた。そこで犯人は体育館にあった脚立を使ってピラニアの水槽に近づくと、ガラス板で作られた蓋を外してその水槽の中に入れた。それを仕切りにして水槽の中をピラニアがいる空間といない空間に分けたんだ。
Which is kind of hilarious because you would assume that this would have killed the piranhas, but apparently not.
次に犯人は体育館の舞台袖にあったロープを持ち出すと、再び脚立を使って今度は体育館の窓に向かった。そこで犯人はカーテンと上下2つの窓を開くと、その窓枠にロープの先端を結び、そのロープを体育館の外にあるプールに向かって投げ下ろしたんだ。この体育館での準備が犯人が描いた奇想天外なトリックの重要な布石なんだ。そして夜時間、深夜午前0時過ぎに犯人は星君をテニス選手の研究教室へと呼び出した。殺人計画を実行に移すためにね。まず犯人は星君の不意をついて彼を気絶させた。おそらく背後から殴ったりしたんだと思う。そして気絶した星君の両手にシャワールームにあった手錠をかけると、 溜めたシンクに彼の頭を突っ込んだ。水に沈められた苦しさで星君は目が覚めてもがいて抵抗したはずだ。
So that's where the scratching comes into play,
そ
basically.
の抵抗を見越して星君に手錠をかけていたんだ。
Right.
その形跡は手錠とシンクの両方に傷跡として残ったけど、抵抗虚しく星君は殺されてしまった。
Yep, basically.
けど犯人のトリックはここからが本番だった。
Yeah, basically.
犯人はテニスネットからワイヤーを引き抜くと、それを研究教室の窓からプールに向かって垂らした。そしてプールに向かうと体育館の窓に結んだロープをワイヤーと結んでからもう一つの道具を手に再び研究教室へと戻ったんだ。もう一つの道具、それはプールの用具室にあったゴム製の浮き輪だ。そして研究教室に戻った犯人はワイヤーをたぐってその先に結ばれたロープを引っ張り上げた。そのロープをピンとなるまで引っ張った上で研究教室の窓枠に結びつけて、体育館の窓枠と研究教室の窓枠を一本の長いロープでつないだんだ。
Yep, basically. This is kind of the funny part because, like, I thought that
さらに持ってきた浮き輪の取っ手に別の短いロープでハンガーを作ると、
I thought that the rules were that you cannot enter the pool itself, the pool room itself, not the pool alone. Basically, that's why I kind of assumed that it's like that. Probably the ring, this tube was probably used as a kind of like a throwing mechanism into the other window without touching the actual pool room. But apparently that's not the case. It's just the rule itself says you cannot swim in the pool, which kind of threw me a little bit off now that I'm being shown this, because it kind of made me think that it's like, okay, maybe they just use that to throw it into the other window and just kind of like use that as a weight so it gets to the other side, basically. But actually what happened is like, okay, they used a little bit more ingenuity into the whole thing, rather than just using the handcuffs as like a zip line type of mechanism. I mean, the idea is kind of the same, but I guess my idea was a little bit more painful than what it actually was, basically.
窓枠同士をつないだロープ
Yeah.
に浮き輪を吊り下げた。こうして犯人はトリックの要となる死体を運搬するためのロープウェイを完成させたんだ。だけど犯人は知らなかった。この後2つの誤算が起きてしまうことを。犯人は星君の死体とともに浮き輪に乗り込むと、体育館の窓に向かって滑り降りていった。研究教室の窓と体育館には高低差があるから結構なスピードが出ていたはずだ。そこで犯人は体育館の窓に激突しないようにブレーキを使ったんだ。それは犯人自身の手だ。ロープを掴んで その摩擦で減速させたんだよ。それが可能だったのは犯人は手袋をしていたからだけど、そのせいでボロボロになった手袋の一部がプールに落ちてしまったんだ。
Which, I mean, even to this day, I'm kind of thinking, well, even to this moment, I'm still thinking, how the fuck did that happen, actually? It's like, it's a glove. It's supposed to protect you, but apparently can happen.
それでも体育館の窓にたどり着いた犯人はピラニアの水槽に星君の死体を入れた。水槽に仕掛けておいたシキリータはその死体をピラニアに食べられないようにする役割と、密度の上がったピラニアの群れで死体を隠す役割もあったんだ。そしてあとはロープをほどいて浮き輪を回収するだけというところで、犯人にとって2つ目の誤算が起きてしまったんだ。片方の取っ手のロープが勝手にほどけて浮き輪がプールに落ちてしまったんだよ。
Yeah, that inner tube, that tube itself was kind of like a clear sign that it was, yeah, something was out there.
その結果犯人は手袋の破片と浮き輪という2つの重要な証拠を現場に残してしまったんだ。しかもそれらは回収したくてもできなかった。夜時間はプールの遊泳禁止という校則でね。これが全ての真実だよ。そうだろ？超高校級のメイド東條きるみさん。
Okay, yeah, cool, I guess.
東條さん、これが僕がたどり着いた真実だよ。どこか間違っているところはある？
残念だわ、犀原君。とてもね。受けた依頼は最後までやり遂げるのが私のメイドとしての誇りなのだけれど。
Yeah, well,
こんな形で終わってしまうと。
yeah, as you get older, there's things that make sense, like malevolent compliance, basically.
今の認めたってこと？
東條さん。
だけどさ、どうして自分の手袋を使ったの？倉庫に軍手くらいは。
なかったってことでしょ。あったら当然それを使ってるはずだもんね。
Probably, yeah.
すべて揃ってるってわけじゃないあたり。ほんとモノクマって性格悪いよね。まあおかげでゲームは盛り上がるけどさ。
けどこれでもう決まりだね。
まあ誰かさんの出現の時点でほとんど決まってたけどね。
Okay, yeah, sure, I guess.
まだわからんやろ。意外なやつが真犯人って可能性もあるで。
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
そうだよ。だから気にしないで。
カラダムは風の時のお母さんみたいに優しいわね。それでは行きましょう。
Ikimashou.
白と黒の運命を分けるワクワクでドキドキだ。
Okay.
さて、投票が終わったようなので、それでは結果発表です。
Oh, just only one vote to me. Okay, cool.
投票の結果、黒となるのは誰か。その答えは正解なのか、不正解なのか。
There we go. There's Tojo. All rise, I guess. Ah, I got an A. Not an S, but an A. That's good, I guess. I guess so. Is there an? Can you get an S on this game? Actually, B. I got a B on the debate. A C on the mind. Okay, yeah, understandable. But everything else, I got an A. Wow. Okay, cool. I guess so. I'll take it. Oh my! You voted correctly! What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The black ant who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay! Bravo! Bravo! Okay, cool. Phew. Thank goodness we managed to get through this class trial again. There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kirumi? A girl that I wanted to smash. Maybe, perhaps, I could have let her be the top for once. Truly, the result was unexpected. How can you be so calm about it? But Gotak, no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit. Hey, how long have you been lying to us? Is that why you took such a good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? I mean, she's not my mom? She was never your fucking mom. Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been so selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans. But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough of your commentary already. Well, Kirumi, were you feelings towards us simply another falsehood? No, it can't be. Say I think so. That was just another lie too. I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us. And how do you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can say for certain? That is what the detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
どうしたの？
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
いいえ。
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret? Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
お願いです。
Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. My scissoring adventure with a maid. So please.
わかったわ。
Very well then. If you are so desperate to know,
依頼として受け取るわ。
we'll consider this a final request and tell you everything.
あのさ、
Number lies then. You better just tell us the truth. He said thank you. What the who the fuck translated this? I'm gonna who the fuck translated this?
ええ、
Yes, I understand.
そうね。
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. So I thought you did indeed watch your video.
と、
Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, thumbs up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
何を言っておる。
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes? I forget that.
いいかしら。
What was Soma's voice? I forget. That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how do you use your motive video? How do you see your motive video?
あのさ、
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
ええ、
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why. Well, if the motive video was motivation enough, well, I mean, it's literally a motive video, so you know, it's like, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Okay, yeah, sure.
どうなってんだ。
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on?
あ
Hmm? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly?
あ。
Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
いやいや。
No, I didn't. Huh?
もしもし。
Mm,
文字文字。
Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did your cup screw up again? Hmm? Not supposed to? It's all Monopenny's fault. She passed them out without checking their names. What? I didn't know. Monotaru should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
え、
What?
ごめんよ。
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
え。
No, Monotam, it's not your fault. It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
あ。
It seems I misunderstood.
そうそう。
I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos themselves.
お母ちゃん。
Daddy,
あのね。
it's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
父ちゃん。
Father,
ね
thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
え。アホか。
You're all idiots. I'm thoroughly getting along with you dummy bears.
さてと。
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
そうだったのね。
I see. The Monocubs rarely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
なるほどな。
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
おい、
What was in your video?
どうしたの？
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
ええ。
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
あのね
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
そうよ。
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the monocops began playing the video. Okay.
さーて、大好評につき復活した同期ビデオの時間だよ。お前らの大切な人は誰かな？始まり始まり。超高校級のメイド、東條きるみさん。彼女はあらゆる依頼を成し遂げるスーパーメイドとして政界や財界などにも多くの顧客を抱えていました。そんなある日のことです。彼女は顧客の一人であるこの国の総理大臣から突然呼び出され、
Because of course it would be the Prime Minister and nobody else.
そこである大事な依頼をされるとともにこう言われました。超高校級のメイドとしてこの国の国民すべてに仕えてほしいと。彼女は総理大臣からこの国の立て直しを依頼され、すべての権限を譲渡されたのです。
Oh my fucking god, 2016, here we go again. I fucking hate 2016. I hope it burns in fucking hell. Anyway, let's continue.
そして彼女は表向きは施設秘書として働きつつ、この国の影の総理大臣に、
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
いや、真の総理大臣になったのです。かつてない危機に瀕しているこの国を救えるのは、もはや東條さんの他にはいません。そう、この国の未来はすべて彼女の両肩にかかっているのです。
Yeah, I guess so.
でも東條さんならきっとやれるはずです。彼女は受けた依頼は必ずやり遂げる人ですから。
Yeah, but that also kind of fucking implies that she was going to be the sacrificial lamb to some level. Because it's like, here's the thing about rulers, basically. Rulers are also people. That's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like, sometimes they put people who are very not capable on spots when they know that they need a sacrificial lamb when something goes wrong, basically. And that's kind of the thing a little bit when it comes to like leadership. It's like, if somebody tells you that you can be the leader of something, for whatever fucking reason, without actually telling you why, and you don't have enough experience to do so, you're being set up as a sacrificial lamb of some sort, actually. It doesn't really matter how much people try to like gas you up into making you the most capable person in the room. If you're a young person with not a lot of experience, it doesn't make a lot of fucking sense to do that at all. It's like, they're setting you up to be a sacrificial lamb. If you survive, maybe you become the most epic person ever to go through everything, basically. And it's like, to some level, if you think about it from that perspective, yeah, it's like, if we are actually the most rational people on Earth, leaders are constantly dealing with issues, always, and it's all up to the face of everything to take the most hits when it comes to certain issues, basically. So, in some shape or form, yes, it is entirely rational to put somebody who is very capable to be the secret leader of something. But at the same time, one has to understand that the possibilities of somebody who's younger to take the ropes into place just opens them up a little bit too much to temptation, basically. And when they're open to too much temptation, the possibility of them going into fucking shit increases, basically. But it's like, in some shape or form, the person who actually, I don't know, was actually in charge doesn't get to hold all the weight onto themselves. So it's kind of like a way of deflecting and saying, well, I kind of put somebody in place that thought that they could do everything themselves, so it's not my problem that they did it. But the fact is that it could have been a way to deflect a little bit onto the younger person. But if we were completely accurate, who's the culprit themselves, it would be the prime minister who actually, I don't know, the prime minister who actually decided to make, I don't know, have like some level of like sacrificial lamb to get things into place, basically. And I think the people would absolutely know that the one who made that decision is the one who is actually the culprit in that sense, actually. So, in short, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. If this is Tojo's motive video, it just doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever, basically. And if it's just a matter of honor and defending your face or whatever reason, it's just a setup for, I don't know, sacrificing some kind of essential part of, I don't know, the kind of circle to some level. So yeah, in some shape or form, when somebody tries to act a little bit too smart, yeah, I don't know.
そして自分が仕える国民の皆さんを心から大切な存在と思えるような女性なのですから。
Yeah, but we kind of actually think about it.
あ、そうそう。ちなみになんですけど、この後、この民度の低い国民の皆さんはとんでもない目に遭ってしまうわけですが、それで何かは内緒だよ。パパ、自分自身の目で確かめてくださいね。
Yeah, well, sure. It can't be. What the hell? The Prime Minister? Everything you just saw is true. Though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remember? Please, hold on. That video is true? That's ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister. No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate me, and the most important people to me are the citizens of this country, which by the way, I'm gonna be completely honest, makes absolute total sense, basically. Really. It's like, inevitably, you're gonna have to defend your own people because, yeah, that's the thing, really. If you're generating things of value and you love everything that your country has to offer, well, yeah, you're gonna get set up to that kind of spot. But if we're actually completely honest, when we actually look at the entire thing, it could be a way to sacrifice, I don't know, like a bunch of people to, I don't know, just clean shit of some sort. But when the consequence is, I don't know, just putting killing games, and sometimes the killing games involve, I don't know, offering fresh meat onto people, suddenly it just looks very, very weird. Sure. I mean, but let's be honest, there's always unprecedented issues, really. the human condition always makes it that there's always unprecedented issues. There's always a threat to some level. Because it just is.
この国という主人に仕えることができるなんてメイドとしては最高の仕事だと思ったからよ。
And then people get a little bit too, I don't know, they get a little bit, the naive, impressionable people get a little bit too lit up that, oh, it's an honor to serve this cause in particular. It is an honor for me to serve the country that I absolutely fucking love, even if it means that I get to get sacrificed by the most precious humans of all. Except that, yeah, once you actually realize that countries are made up individuals who are scared of, I don't know, bullshit. People are always scared of everything if you actually think about it. So it's no different, basically. You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense, and I gotta take a dump. Then I will say this one thing alone. Miyu Irume, sit yourself on the spot. If you have the choice of taking a shit on the spot, you may as well take a shit right here, right now. Something something, fighter, something something. I'm paraphrasing a song. So right here, right now, take a shit. And then you will be relieved. Or whatever. I don't know. I see. So Kirumi was the real prime minister, running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be prime minister? See, actually, the more that I kind of think about it, the older that I get, the more I kind of understand that that could be possible, actually. A lot of people say, like, no, that's anime. No, that's very possible. That is very, very fucking possible. I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot. How rude. I'm not pretending. I am still learning. Well, I see. Well, good luck, I guess. I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister? Then, Kirumi really is Prime Minister. He should hold burden of a country's future? To motivate you aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that. Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was this unprecedented crisis? I don't know exactly. Well, here's the thing, though. You kind of have to think as a human being. If Japan is well known for Japanese animal videos, what do you think is the unprecedented crisis, quote unquote, that is actually happening in Japan, basically? I don't know, somebody wanting to make Japan like a whorehouse? Maybe that's the possibility, basically. And people paying money so that all Japanese people become whores. Yeah. And maybe possibility, if you actually think about it, about the logistics of everything. It's not so much about Japanese people, and it's not so much about other people, but it could just be a bunch of horny people that just, I don't know, want to make prostitutes out of everybody, take away their individualities, and, I don't know, make them into fit bodies so that everybody obeys the logistic monster of technology to some level, because they're that dumb to even destroy the world as it is, basically. In some level. Why can't I remember?
えっと
With our memories lost.
それは
Wait, isn't this just like the ultimate hunt?
そうね
Perhaps. It is connected to the ultimate hunt.
え
The ultimate hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation?
えっと
If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyway?
わからないわ
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important people in my life were saying.
メッシュ方向よ
Because I am a duty and an honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
ごめんなさい
That's why I needed to escape.
だとすると
You weighted our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
でも
But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
やだよ
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? Here's the paradox about everything, really. If you're always going to concede that a group of very talented people are the sacrifice in order for the world to progress, you're just going to open yourself up to even more people saying exactly the same thing. It's not a matter of, oh, we just sacrificed 16 people, it'll be fine. No. It's, oh, we sacrificed 16 people, but I need more. I need 32. I need 256. I need 1,000. I need the entire world's population to be my servant, because that's a payment that I actually require for me to, I don't know, be happy about shit. So that's kind of the thing a little bit, basically. It's like, it can begin by 16 people, it can begin by 8. It can begin even by 1 if you actually think about it. But the moment that you start bending because you think that it's necessary to make sacrifices constantly, then you start talking about a very weak-willed people and just grabbing people who are weak-willed so that things happen on their favor, basically. If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead,
なんでだよ
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed their country? Well, what do we do? Kokichi Oma, you're literally the fucking ultimate leader, allegedly.
待て
So saying, what's Monokuma's planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
ふざけやがって
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
クマ嘘つかない
クマ嘘つかない
あのね
I am the ruler of this world! Nothing is beyond my power! Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%です
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
うぷぷ
どういうつもり
That's so funny.
だって
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
知らん
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Yeah, that's the thing. Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
あれあれ
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi?
ガビー
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
そっか
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Well, Ryoma is the one that wanted to die.
それは
Because he was easy to kill. Easy to kill?
おかしいよ
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi method, even Gontano could catch.
いいえ
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
そうよね
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Eh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him.
えっと
What do you mean?
それは
I told him I had an urgent matters to discuss. To meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
そうね
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
分かったよ。
So, you got a reason to survive. That's a complete opposite of me. That's good.
あんたは
If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
私に背を向けたのよ。それを見た瞬間、私は彼を殺す決心を固めたわ。彼ほどの人間が私の殺気に気づかないはずがない。気づいた上での行動だったのよ。彼はそこで生きることを諦めたのよ。そうね。
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
じゃあ
Then Ryuma knew he was going to be killed.
でもさ
Wait a minute, it's Makin's fault that Ryuma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
は
What?
だってさ
Ryuma only gave up his life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
どういう意味
What's your point?
ちょっと
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryuma saw the motive video. Didn't you just say that they only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that? What are you getting at?
あのさ
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
だから
Again, what's your point? But he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video?
と
I get that in a second, but why don't you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
なんで
How do you know that?
は
Strap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
あ
Yeah, I remember. So once you watch them, you got a motive to kill.
けどよ
But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
ね
Any idea who'll be in the video?
いや
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
やれやれだ
If
よ
I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
つまり
In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live.
頼むよ
So please.
そうだね
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
あのさ
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
おい
What do you mean? What did his video show?
も
Nothing. His motive was empty. Empty? Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
さーて大好評につき復活した同期ビデオの時間だよ。お前らの大切な人は誰かな。始まり始まり。超高校級のテニス選手星龍馬くんへの応援メッセージなのですが、残念ながら彼にとって大切と呼べる存在
Oh
は
shit.
この世界のどこにもいませんでした。
And it's like, that's kind of the funny thing a little bit about it. Is that, psychologically speaking, really, if you're in a depressed state, you can think that there's no motive to live, basically. And if you can make somebody convince themselves into upping themselves in some shape or form, well, that's a little bit of another complex conversation, basically, because you're actually talking about, I don't know, just making life a little bit spicy for some and very, very destructive to others. Or maybe it's just a matter of, who knows, foolish entertainment for the sake of some people, or maybe something else entirely. That's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like you can use anything. It's like if you know that there's a possibility of somebody using you in some shape or another, there's always a possibility of using anything and everything as a positive or a negative, depending on the particular instance in particular. And that's kind of the thing a little bit. Sometimes I kind of understand the Japanese philosophy a little bit more about the tatemae entirely. It's just like, even though it becomes very clear that it is kind of necessary to, just not get a little bit too obsessed over anything, because it just makes sense to not devote yourself to anything, but care about it, basically. It's like, yeah, the despair becomes way less despairish, if you know what I mean.
誠に申し訳ありません。ここに深くお詫びいたします。
And in some shape or form, sometimes you need to build up your own philosophy to even, I don't know, exist, basically. So much that you can actually, I don't know, just do life as your own kind of thing.
Sorry. すいません。
And psychologically speaking, there are going to be people who are just going to push it down and think that your life is worthless no matter what. So sometimes it is kind of nice to reveal the people who are capable of seeing other lives as insignificant, because then you actually know who is truly doing things because they care and doing things because they love, not because they just want to be on top of everything. No one was important to him.
ふざけやがって。
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none to who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
そうだったのね。
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. Met with me. Okay. He just gave up then? To hell with that! That damn moron!
でもでも。
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
だって。
That's why you did that terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
ええ。
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
みんなのために。
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. And that's the funny part about it. That is the irony of it all. Somebody who thinks of on a selfless devotion matter is dangerous enough to be kept alive. Because if if you actually care about the individuals and what that actually means to exist, then there's more reason to, just eliminate the competition that is too precious for this world. Why do we need something so precious in this world to take all the attention away from the people that actually matter? The selfish man! The selfish man is the only thing that matters in this world. Why wouldn't they think of the selfish man that actually thinks of themselves all the time? I am the one that matters the most. I'm a baby that only cares about my own body. And that's kind of the thing a little bit. It comes from that place of heart. There's some people who care too much about the world, and there's some people who just care about themselves. And really, when the world actually looks at people who care about humanity and care about the human condition being as precious as possible, they automatically see as a demon that must be destroyed, as a person that must be destroyed, because that is an obstacle that gets in their way from, I don't know, conquering hills, mountains, women and men in the most tragic and cruelest way possible. They become the ultimate obstacle against your objective of being the most selfish people in the room, basically. It is the biggest obstacle in front of you. To be kind-hearted and you being selfish, someone like Kirumi Tojo becomes the biggest obstacle in the room that must be eliminated. And that is the irony a little bit. Sometimes the world just decides that the most kind-hearted people are the scariest ones. Just because of that reason. They decide to, I don't know, mutilate them, making them think that their self-sacrifice is important enough. But when you actually look at selfish people, they never sacrifice anything, and they just sacrifice people in front. They just sacrifice the people who are willing to make a sacrifice for the better of society, basically. And within their logic, the selfish man is, I am part of society, so therefore you must serve me. You are the sacrifice that I'm looking for. Oh, how good and kind of you. What a sweet little boy calling everybody a goddamn disease. Let me touch your cheeks. You're the most beautiful man ever. Claiming that everybody is so terrible. You're terrible yourself. And you do not realize it. Oh, that is so hilarious. That is the biggest joke humanity has to offer. Literally. And to that, actually, I have to say... Thank you for making me see that people aren't as kind. Thank you for making me see that there's people who will use your heart as a weapon against other people. Because now we actually see that there is kindness in this world. And it has been used against us for way too long, actually. That is why I need to survive. Sacrificing you, all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly. I wanted to live. Kirumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question. Oh, what is it? I'm going to be blackened instead of Kirumi? What? That's kind of the thing a little bit, isn't it? Gonta, not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should leave, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right? Logically, Kirumi's survival would be the result in fewer casualties than our collective survival world. Yes, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong. What do you mean? If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. And what was the point of doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have. What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up. What?
おい
It goes for all of you. To hell with all this value life shit. That's not just something. You can trade it or put a price in it. Kaito.
いいか
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, and your friends, even your neighbors.
あのな
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
心配すんな
That we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
当たり前だろ
So you just gotta go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here. The idiot's talking up again.
けど
But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
神ってる
Yep, he's a natural damn idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration. Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
でもさ
Maybe his stupid speech was just what we needed to hear. Hirumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
だってさ
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up. Even now. She probably was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place. Yeah, that's kind of the thing as well. What?
でもさ
But Monokuma would never allow a Blackin to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I've ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. What? What he just said was true?
まさか
You tried to trick Gonta? You tried to trick everyone?
マジかよ
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt.
やめろ
And now she was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
そうね
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation. So no matter what, I cannot die. And that is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up. Hirumi,
そっか
you still refuse to give up. So what do you intend to do?
生きるのよ
I intend to live. I must survive. No matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
生き残ってやる
And that's kind of the thing a little bit. Sometimes that's what people want. She screamed and she started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
逃げてやる私は絶対にこんなところでは死なない
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kirumi! Run, please hurry!
ね
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Please, run!
生きる私は生きるこんなところで死ぬわけにはいかないんだ
さーて超高校級のメイド東條きるみさんのためにスペシャルなお仕置きを用意しました
この国のために国民の皆様のために
では張り切っていきましょうお仕置きタイム
死んでたまるか
Oh, did my game lag or something? Yeah, I think it did. Yeah. Oh, fuck. And one of the Monocups died as well. Yeah. Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Blah, blah, blah. If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him. Don't need him! We are few remaining Monocups must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even father can stop us from getting along. Not if he knows what is good for him. This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocups begins now. Yeah, and it can go like a long way, basically. It can go from every side of the coin, basically. If you think about it. Yeah. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet, the sexy attitude of yours is just so cute. It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know? Don't bear like you. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, bitch! Who are you calling an ugly bitch? It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kirumi! I can't take this anymore. Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too? I would let that happen. Himiko, I protect you no matter what. I protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever. Huh? Isn't that what Atua said? Desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt your beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos. Those videos were more dangerous than we thought, to have driven Kirumi that far. What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false. That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it. If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other. That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
でもさ
I assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. That I wonder. Were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true. Though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
それは
What you said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it?
えっと
She said she'd remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
そっか
Maybe that video was the properties of the flashback light if it made her remember. Huh? The properties of flashback light? Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. Yeah, that's true.
えっと
Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives. Yeah, well, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other. That's right. It's best that we don't remember our motives for everyone's sake. And that's kind of the thing, really. From what I'm understanding, basically, this shit has happened so often, basically, in society. People create motive videos, they just kind of go around, and they just make people kill each other because of those motive videos themselves, basically. And sometimes it is done within good right, but the people who actually know what is actually happening in the world, they know exactly what they're doing, basically. They know what you feel when you release something in particular. They know exactly what reaction they get out of somebody that they know specifically. And if they know people, they can sometimes make videos so you can feel divided to some degree, basically. And that can be a little bit of a problem from time to time, basically. Because it doesn't necessarily adapt to what you want, specifically. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. That is the fucking god-awful thing about the human condition, basically. The human condition always makes us want the premium of people, even though that the idea of premium in some level is kind of cringe, basically. It's like, you can say that it's the most precious thing, the most important, the most premium, the most, I don't know, delicious, the most satisfying, the most pleasant, even. And yeah, sometimes you're gonna have to say that, hey, it's premium, I guess. Yeah, dude, it's... I guess I like premium in some shape or form. Yeah, sure. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
ひどいよね
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
嘘だよ
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying.
えーっと
But maybe seeing Kirumi's final moments has made me change my views.
だってさ
She tried to escape until the very end, finding a way to live. Might not be a bad idea.
そうだね
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
そうだな
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. Yeah. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. Well, two friends. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. Still don't know. Yep, basically. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
とりあえず
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
そうじゃな
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from the going full throttle all day.
てめえ
Like you even had a brain to use.
許しません
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
大丈夫だよ
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atma, we'll all be just fine.
どうしたの？
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
だけど
But stars here are different, not the same ones Gonta used to.
えっと
Different? Do you mean the position of the stars?
うん
Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star here remembers.
どうして
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
な
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out. Yeah.
ね
Hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
あ。お
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out.
あのさ
Now, it's not gonna take that long. So just listen to what I have to say.
なんだ
Oh, then what is it that you have to say?
えっと
Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
いいか
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group. A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki. What?
あ
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
お
Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Rima wanted her to show him his motive video, because he was looking for a reason to live.
あのさ
But that wasn't the whole story. Rima was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Eh?
Blackmail?
えっと
Ryuma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me your motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to show she met with Ryuma.
つまり
She wanted to keep her true identity as a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the very last minute.
ちょっと待て
Why? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Oh. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Okay.
こういうのもつまんなくないけどさみんなの目の前で殺す気
おいはるかてめえ何やってんだ
確かに君なら俺の細い首の骨を折るくらいわけないだろうけどさそんなの君らしくないよ隠れて殺すのが君のやり方なんじゃないのねえ超高校級の暗殺者さ
The ultimate assassin. Okay, sure. To be continued, I guess. Yeah, sure. Cool. Servant's gloves. Save. Yep. Chapter 2. Okay, maybe we can leave that for next time, basically. I guess so, basically. So that's kind of the thing a little bit, really. It's like, I guess to kind of finish up stream a little bit, it's like, that's the thing about humanity in general, basically, that I kind of low-key hate. Basically, is like, if you're in a position where you think that you can take advantage of everything, you will take advantage of it. If there are people who want to have some self-restraint, they get called idiots because they don't exploit everything that they have in front of them. And it's more than that, because like the reason why you don't do this kind of shit is because you you sometimes do care. You do care about people. Basically, you don't. You don't necessarily like. You don't necessarily have this kind of twisted mind where it's like, oh yeah, I can't have to like give myself to everybody and everything and so on and so on. Basically, like the problem of that kind of mindset is that you end up as a manticore. Basically, the manticore itself is always attached to so many things, and you never end up liking anything. You're kind of like you become the ultimate dog to some sort, basically. And as you try to handle everything, well, yeah, you never actually enjoy anything because you kind of have to please everybody at some point. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit sometimes that it's a little bit tragic in its own right. And the only way to actually be happy yourself is to, I mean, not say that you have too many necessities, but have like the right amount of necessities. Because if you have no necessities, well, you'll die of boredom, basically, as well, basically. And maybe your lifestyle will have some kind of level of like, okay, enjoyment, basically, I guess, really. But it's just like when you actually look at how the world is shaped, sometimes the way that you choose to live your life isn't exactly what you're kind of asking for. And sometimes you just live your life because that's what the world sometimes forces you to kind of like act in a specific way, basically. And it's like, yeah, if you look at it from that perspective, really, it's like from like there's always motives for you to kind of like stop caring about people, basically. There's always motives. People are always going to make shit up so that people hate you in some shape or form. It's like because that's just kind of how people are. And it's like that's kind of like the funny thing about everything, really. It's like to me, I spent years being thrown left, right, and center reasons for me to become something that was far away from what I actually feel like I enjoy, basically. Like in some shape or form, it's like it's not a motive video; it's an army of motive videos and the idea behind them, basically. If you think about it, and it's like when I actually look at it from that perspective, I just kind of end up just thinking to myself, yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, sometimes just people make custom motive videos, custom motive like campaigns to demotivate you into never pursuing anything, never having a rational thought. Because if they see that you do not have like character yourself, and if they see something of value within yourself, and that they see that you do not have enough character to carry on with it, they will do everything they can to demotivate you, no matter what, basically. Because it's like, yeah, it's one guy less in the one guy less in the race, in the competition, basically. And it's like, oh, I did something right because I entertained the person. I am therefore the prime entertainer of everything, and so on, basically. And that becomes like a reputation. I'm like, dude, I entertain people. That's kind of what I do. I make people happy by distracting them from reality or something, basically. And sometimes, I'll be honest with you, sometimes you do need to be distracted from reality from time to time. But if the system is distracting you from reality to the point of being absolutely dysfunctional, you kind of have to sit down a little bit and think to yourself that that's a weapon at that point. That's just they're purposefully making you as a person be as dysfunctional as possible, really, so that you have no choice but to deliver all your goods at the end of the door, basically. so that you go into the bank and take a credit, start building up credit score or whatever, and then you become chained to a bank of some in some shape or form. Basically, they tell you, yeah, well, I kind of have to study. Okay, I'll study like 5 degrees and I still don't get hired. Okay, well, I'm chained to the academia so that I become the academia's loyal dog and loyal pay pig, so that I keep getting educated in some shape or form and never get some kind of benefit out of it. I pay like to the gym so I can exercise myself. Okay, but like sometimes you're kind of like, if you're a pretty woman, you basically become the payment in some shape or form, basically, because it's like, okay, well, suddenly you're a fit woman, and suddenly you keep getting fit. Well, the payment is something else entirely. Now you're kind of like flashing a little bit. And it's like, if you're open for grabs, it's like, oh, even more payments for me, basically. And you pay me money for it, even better. And that's kind of the thing a little bit when you kind of look at society, how it behaves. Basically, it's like any good can be used in a terrible way. Food, entertainment, exercise, social clubs. I don't know, anything basically. And if you look at it from that perspective, I kind of have to sit down a little bit and tell people who are getting like 5 or 4 or 3 degrees and they still don't get hired, to think, yeah, probably the reason why you don't get hired is because they just don't find you attractive, basically. The companies aren't looking for workers alone. They're looking for people that they like around them. They want delicious treats. They want their life to be enriched in some shape or form. They want to feel like they have the ultimate philosopher along with them. They want to feel like they have the ultimate warrior, the ultimate leader. They want to feel like they have that to them, to their name, basically. That's what they want to feel. They don't want useless titles that don't make any fucking sense. Maybe you can be the ultimate erudite, basically, because you study on your own and you're like, okay, yeah, this kind of makes sense. This kind of makes sense. Okay, absolutely. But if you're always like taking the carrot on the stick, people don't really like that sometimes. It's like, you think that obedience is kind of like a good thing? Okay, yeah, sure. If you're obedient and you're incredibly hot, that's even a plus, basically. If you're obedient and you're ugly, why the fuck do I need an obedient person that is ugly? They're just gonna do everything that I tell them, and it's just gonna be boring or something. I don't know, basically. It's like, okay, you know what, obedient person, go exercise yourself, come back, and maybe you'll get the job, basically. It's like, it's sad to think about it from that perspective, but that's kind of what a lot of technocrats have shown us, basically. That is like, even their AIs are kind of like, yeah, the technocrat is like fat and everything. And the rest of the people, they're like, oh yeah, well, you want to power our machines? Okay, you can power them with your body. Whoa, okay. And when you look at it from that perspective, you kind of understand that it's like, yeah, that's literally the technocrat telling us, the public, that that's how they want life to be. They want anybody who is not a programmer to be a plastic bag to be consumed by the programmer themselves, because that's kind of how they look at things. That's kind of how they look at life, because everybody boasts them up because they have the skill set that nobody wants to actually do themselves, basically. And to some degree, I'm going to be honest with you, being a programmer 24/7 has to be one of the most boring shit ever in the entire world, basically. Sometimes. Like, I don't know how people do it. And maybe it's not within my personality skill set. And even though that I would have considered programming a visual novel, I wouldn't necessarily do that like 24/7. I'd rather just not. I'd rather just do something more emotional. I'd rather stream. I'd rather make music. I'd rather make books. I'd rather like read books about psychology. I'd rather read literature. I'd rather like enrich life in some other way other than something that just doesn't have any kind of value to. I mean, it has value to me, but it's not not inherent value to me, basically. So that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like life is complicated, and sometimes you really shouldn't pursue what society tells you, and sometimes you do really need to, even although that you can be a kind person, you kind of do really need to have a little bit of a critical thinking to say that, yeah, there's something weird about situations, and you kind of have to figure out what is actually happening in order for you to kind of find out what is actually happening. And once things actually happen, you kind of like start understanding that it's like, yeah, there's layers onto this. Like there's kind of like there's too much supreme leadership that is kind of like eating people's livelihoods alive. Like it's eating people alive. And if it's eating people alive, you kind of realize that it's just like, no, it's like the problem kind of shows their face, whether you like it or not. It's like if people keep pushing towards freedom, the enemies will show themselves on their own, basically. And to some level, it's like they kind of have, I think. Will there be further enemies that show their face because they feel displeased that there's something that they don't want to happen? Yeah, absolutely. That will always happen. That's just the consequence of existence, basically. And it is tragic within its own right, but it is necessary. It is necessary that even if you feel like you have lost control of your own agency in some shape or form, the only assumption that one is to take is that you need to keep pushing forward beyond agony, because then you will actually know what is actually happening. Once you kind of understand what is truly happening in that circumstance, the world will be illuminated as to what is the obstacle that is stopping people from building meaningful and happy existence of the self. So yeah, on those words, I'm gonna wrap up stream. Thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate you. And I'll see you another time for more Danganronpa. Probably on Saturday, we'll continue the chapter. So until then, I'll see you. Have a good night, everybody. Good night.